Yo, sorry it took me a second. My headset was being a little bit of a pain in the ass. Good to see you, Chad. Good to see ya. Yo, yes, it is super late. It is 1:34 a.m. in the morning. Today will probably be a little bit of a shorter stream, probably. I just feel sleepy as hell. I was programming yesterday, you know, doing Dunkbot stuff. But I'm awake. I am awake. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. I hope you're excited for some Noita today. I saw Yolk trying to beat the hard mode of Hell TI. Did he get any dubs?
It's time to stop.
Yolk, did you sneak one? Did you sneak a dub?
No more.
Is he around right? I think I saw Yolk. Let's see, Yolk. Yeah, he is here. He did? I gotta see the win. I gotta see it. I have to see that. We'll do that after the shop. I definitely. He made it even harder. You got one after 4.5 hours. I hope it's something I can learn from. I'm like, I gotta take notes on this shit, man. I tried that shit for 6 hours and didn't get a dub. Then another 2 hours. Then another hour. Been fucking stacking so many.
Hi, everybody.
Get his settings is much harder than anything you've tried. Wait, what did he change? Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. The solution probably was following luck and good RNG. Maybe also dumb chat. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. He may have some tricks. You know, Yolk always is. He's a sly one. You got to keep an eye on him. He'll keep a couple tricks up his sleeve that he'll save until the perfect moment. So we'll have to wait and see. After my dub, I'll show settings. If you're into them, you probably shouldn't use them. But hey, they're there. This fucking guy. God damn it. I gotta see the win, but we'll check it out in a moment. I really gotta see that win. I watched last Crazy TI VODs and the progress you made is impressive. From face palming every minute week before to watching actual gamer moves. What? Okay, you're saying I'm getting, well, apparently chat claims the Yolksy, yes, 700 million world record holder Yolksy claims to have beaten it. So I wanted to see this for myself. Let's pull up his Twitch channel. Let's go to his VODs. Okay, we found him.
I don't have Excel anymore. Well, I will not.
Okay, they said that he even removed some of the options apparently that the chat deems as like crappy options, claiming that he's made it even harder. I don't know. I'm guessing maybe it's at the very last run that he does. Maybe he loses all motivation to play once he gets that win. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, this is the run, yeah. So we'll rewind. We gotta watch this thing.
Regarding that other guy's quest.
For the better. Did Gamba today, guys? Did you see today Gamba give me
Your
anything
streaming
other
times
than?
are perfect for European viewers. Keep it up. Some sacrifices must be made, laughing face. And even with these streaming times, US is still the biggest audience, right?
That's true. They are. Even the US is still the biggest, the biggest portion of the audience, which is pretty crazy. They're all the night shift workers. All you night shift workers, I appreciate you guys keeping the stream open. I'll do my best to keep you awake. But let's see this run real quick. I want to see Yolk's run that he claims to have beaten it. But let's look at it. Let's keep an eye on things. Let's see what happened in this run.
Or like options from beyond the ones I have enabled. I know Gamba used to do that. That it used to give options from like even with those disabled. But I don't think I recall today that happening once. Is it just that I'm getting unlucky, or maybe it did get changed?
Oh, he
So
grabs.
I never know.
He grabs a tablet. He's making tablet plays. Got some balls.
How do you know if it got changed or not? I don't know. Cheese today. Oh, I remember that, yes. You're correct. No, I did happen, yes. Or
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
happens.
in sweat.
Blue curse is so annoying when you get hit. You just get like strapped to the ground. Damn, he like drugged that fucking fly with him.
Well, I guess die I will. Because... oh, whatever. It was nice knowing you guys.
Hold up now.
I would like a perk, actually. A defensive perk, nice defensive perk.
Like
Okay, my tablet is gone.
the tablet
But I
throw.
don't think that matters much.
Did they just vote Labyrinth on that one? Those fools. What in the hell is going on with these settings? What?
Okay, no NG plus million so far. So far, so good.
There hasn't
Yeah,
been a
he's getting
single
closer to
portal,
that
not a single
goal
send
any
back. Are
second
you
now.
kidding me? Yeah, not
No,
voting to replace Wand is crazy too.
Okay, interesting.
Does Yolk have 1,000+ people betting? That's very different. If anything, his should be harder. The lower amount of people voting, the less mistakes that you can make. But they're not voting that bad. I mean, there's been a couple questionable ones, but how? There's no way. There is no way these stats are these are the same. I can't leave the first zone without 8 portals and like sent back to the beginning. You just did an entire run without a portal or
Nice.
there's no way. There is no way.
I don't know about you
guys could
guys'
see this
votes,
guy right
though.
now. He is
That is statistically that's some dream shit that just went down right there. There's one thing I need to note. The delay for me, at least, is way worse with this stream than yours. Well, there wasn't really any that bad of votes, though. I mean, there was like the one replace one, but people make like one. It's not like, oh, one mistake and it's fucked. You know what I mean?
Were you voting?
Hold on.
Yolk
How?
won because he's him Gigachad.
I have 3 different wands with, if you watch my previous luck, the things you speak of, it happens for 4 hours straight.
Yoxi probably does 25 runs in the time it takes Dunk to do one. So statistically,
What?
he's going to get a good run more frequently.
No. I mean, the thing is, I am slower. Like, let's say I was to play out the same exact scenario that he was. It's going to take me another 40 seconds at least,
There
which...
were at least 2 forced checkpoints, which you 100% had to eat but got no votes.
Wait,
But-
really? I didn't see him.
It was nice knowing
It
you
is all the
guys.
same but one. Yolk played for more than 6 hours. He did entire out. The longer you play, the higher the chance for a good run.
I played
Even
for
the
6
voters
hours too.
got fatigued.
I played for... My first time I played this, I played for 6 hours. Chat was there. They were like, are you alright?
It
I was like,
took
I hate
hours.
this.
I was there for a bit and we slaughtered him with ing plus damage and enemies many times.
I
It
don't...
was skill and luck in the end.
I don't see any, Let me look.
I work for Make-A-Wish and a kid wished for a unicorn. I told him to be realistic and he said, I want Dunk to get a crazy TI win.
Shut the hell up.
I asked
But I don't
him
think
what
that
color he wanted his unicorn.
Shut the hell up. Am I missing it? I mean, maybe I'm too slow at reading these. I don't see any, They're not talking about this specific run. Oh. I thought you were saying on this one. I was like, I never saw it. You just speedrun that shit? Yeah, I mean, I did too. I literally had what the setup is for the world record and immediately got sent back like 10 times. I've been on fucking just crazy setups, but this is insane. How is that possible? Let me look at his other runs that failed to see if they like, if it's just him. This is crazy. I want to see him get sent back one time. I want to see it.
Do you have a macro to tablet again? No, it's not a macro, it's like a keybind. So what you do is, you go to Mac tablet, and I explained everything there. But basically you just hold S, and it will work just like that.
The amount of voters shouldn't matter. 1 vote or 1,000 vote, it's the same, you guys. Like, it's not like it's easier for him to survive because there's 1 voter. It's not about the amount of voters. It's about the. It's about what people vote for.
Probably, like 900,000%. Which way though? This way?
How? Oh, there's a teleport beacon. I was gonna say I haven't seen this. We've been watching for a while now. I haven't seen one beacon
Exactly what I wanted.
in one sim back. But the beacon popped off. And then there's another. Wait, no,
Nice.
oh, no, that was. Wait, what? Oh, they voted lava pit instead of the second beacon. Okay, okay.
Nice.
You watched for a few minutes too, which is crazy.
Yeah, I guess freeze I will just take.
Hmm.
Oh. I don't think I live ever with Shadow Dragon and Heartache.
I think the
Should
lower
just
sample
avoid them,
size
I
mean that there's a
suppose.
higher chance of
But
unusual
usually
voting
that
to occur.
means he dies. Yeah, I don't know what the play there is.
Well, no, I mean
It's a
that
very
their
specific
votes haven't been
situation.
that bad. I've been watching them. They
Like
pretty
HP
much. I
plus
mean,
20,
you only have like 2
damage
seconds
plus
to read. I haven't seen a single sim back. Have you guys? What's happening? I can't leave the first zone without being sent back to the beginning like 18 times.
Yeah. I don't know what Shadow Dragon stacking does. I think it just summons another one, no?
Wait, there was one?
What
It just
else could
happened?
it
Wait,
possibly
where did it
do?
just happen? I must have thought he just spawned or something. Yeah, forced checkpoint is what I mean, not the portal in this case. I mean, the portal is really good. The portal's really shitty too. Like, it sucks to have the portal happen
I
to you.
reckon that's what it does.
Portal
on
and forced checkpoint are the really, really, really bad ones because you just can't progress sometimes. You're just done.
Didn't react in time.
If I see the forced checkpoint one time,
Plop. Right to the lava I go. Okay. You know what? I'll wait it out here. Right here. If you tell me to lava, I'm fine. I'd rather that to get warmed.
there has not been a single 168 a forced checkpoint. I don't know if these are the same settings.
Oh,
I don't think that's possible.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting one. How I lived, I don't know. I think it's just better to go next match though. I don't see a way I can live with 5 HP. And even if I did, I'll just die next stage.
There it is. There it is. He got one.
Hi chat, just joined and is dunk coping because he gets dunked on by other streamers in this challenge?
Yeah.
Is
Listen,
there a lot of wow
Let's be honest.
RNG is unfair? I'm really good, guys. Promise.
I need to, if
I
I'm
mean, we
going
just
to
have look
watch
at the
somebody
clips
get
to
it
see where
done,
he stands in the Noita pecking order.
I need to learn how it's done. There's nothing to learn. Black holes go fast. Was that the knowledge we're taking from this? Bullshit. We saw it one time though.
Sure.
Yeah, that maze vote was not bad. The maze vote was not bad.
No, NG plus enemies from Gamba. You know what? I didn't mean to die, but probably for the better. Did Gamba today, guys? Did you see today Gamba give me anything other than, or like, options from beyond the ones I have enabled? I know Gamba used to do that. That it used to give options from like even those disabled. But I don't think I recall today that happening once. Is it just that I'm getting unlucky, or maybe
What's happening with the
it did
tablet?
get changed?
People in the community call that tablet possession. It's basically like a glitch where you can make the tablet act like it's being kicked constantly. You can literally just stand still and make the tablet just fly around, levitate like you're a damn Jedi. It's a common
Mr.
tactic.
Guide Gamer needs Yolk to write him a guide on how to win. Got it.
All I'm saying is, wait, this is the run? Hold on, we already saw this run. I think that is the run. There is statistically improbable and statistically impossible. We are in the impossible realm. There's no way. There's no way.
I think the knowledge to take is less yapping and zoom through the levels to give chat less votes. Every 15's longer your run is one more opportunity for the forced checkpoint you are complaining about.
I question if you guys that are saying stuff have actually watched my TI. All I do is run forward. I don't collect hearts. I'm just sprinting forward. There's a forced checkpoint. It does exist.
Good night. Moist mob.
Moist mob. That sure took me back. Come on, you literally have
Sweaty boys.
oh my god, you have the enemies literally delete the entire zone. It's like the fucking most insane like combination right there. Yes, it is in one scenario. Just because something isn't great one time. Now I know you're kind of lying a little bit. Because I know if you actually put the settings, you know you're fucking trolling. You're either trolling or you're lying. You're like, yeah, every time I get it where all enemies attack, delete the zone. Look how unhelpful forced checkpoint is. It's like, what? That's like 1 out of a billion possible things. And he still died. What? Hold on. Something is definitely off. But let me just jump to a random spot in mind, because maybe if you just jump to a random spot, it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like maybe let me just jump to a random spot in my VODs and see if it seems the same way. Okay. Let's peep this for a moment. Look at this creativity right here. We're dragon digging. We are forced checkpoint. All right. That took us a whole, I don't know, 2 seconds to experience it. This was a crazy run. I actually remember this part where the dragon's just going berserk. I'm just like, help!
Warp me like 7 miles back.
Help!
You guys voted fucking teleport beacon like 18 times.
Yeah, I remember that ending. I remember that one.
Damn it.
God damn, you're slow. You know, you're not paying attention to little details. You think I'm moving slow.
7 miles back because you guys voted.
You're thinking, look how slow he's going. They have teleport beacon and force checkpoint. I can't take portals. I can't take the portal.
Fucking teleport beacon like 18 times. Oh.
Oh!
Damn it.
You take the portal here and escape? What do you mean take the portal and escape? It will send me back up. It will send me up. Talk to me after you get a dub on these. Then maybe we step it up. Honestly, Yolk, if I had to bet, your settings have to be different. It just, it has to be. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Not that you couldn't win on it. That's not the part. I do think you could squeak out a dub, maybe. But after watching a piece of it, the settings cannot be the same. We're not doing Twitch integration right now, but I do want to look at those settings. Just that we don't have to look over all of them. I just want to see that one. Which one? What was the number? Hold on. There it goes. So force checkpoint. I type in. Yeah, it's 0.4, but that mean that's very minor. That one's not a big deal. But why would there be why do you have more effects? Denying reality? Well, I mean, this is worse, just to be clear. But I'm saying I'm not going to recognize the difference in I'm probably not going to recognize a point. What is that? Well, actually, it's a 0.4, almost 0.5%. But try to remove something, see if the total changes. Okay, 1,047. And then let's go to something that we, like, I don't know, homing black hole. And we, for the moment, hit that and hit apply. And then go to forced. Oh, it does update. It does update. 0.438. So 0.4%. I mean, maybe that could be it. I don't know if there's a way to import-export settings. You still refuse to go through and adjust odds/remove things? What are you getting on me about? I have less. That means I have removed more. So basically you removed a bad option. I don't know. I have no idea. Like our settings, because chat, oh, I bet you I know what it is. You said you still had on, what's the one that's bugged? The things like that. Oh, fuck. What's the Noita RUN? Yes. You have stuff like Noita RUN on, and I have it disabled because it's bugged. Yolk removed the useless options. You disabled this for TI? I mean, there has to be something. You have more. So what's the cope left after the easier settings? Cope fell flat on itself? Well, okay. Well, first off, I don't know about fell flat. We already came to the conclusion that force checkpoint is 0.4% more likely to happen, which sounds crazy, but its total is it's 0.4% of a, in your case, 4.38% chance. So statistically, that's I mean, what is that? Like almost like 10% more likely? Or yeah, 10% more likely, which is that's significant. That's significant. Yolk shows the settings. Yeah, we could go through them and change them later. He did have 15 options, but that makes it even more crazy, though, wouldn't it? If you have 15 options, shouldn't you be seeing it more? That makes it crazier. I have no idea. I mean, what percentage of 15 versus 13? Again, I mean, I don't know what the fuck, man. Like, that's crazy. All I'm saying is I played the thing, so I know, like, around, you know, there's a good amount of them happening. So whenever I'm seeing something else, I can say something is off. I said this twice to you guys. I literally, last time I said it, I said something is off. This isn't right. You guys said, cope. And then later, Yolk said, oh, I accidentally forgot to turn some of the settings back. Force checkpoint was not on at all. He didn't do it intentionally. But the point was, I was watching and I said, something isn't right. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. There's something isn't accurate. And you guys said, that's cope. And then he said, oh yeah, it turns out there was a setting off. I can just tell you, it looked off is all I'm saying. It just looked off.
Do you realize that?
If you want to believe that or not, that's up to you. If you want to wait for Yolks, hire a PhD, and they'll let us know later that we can wait for that too. Something is off. I think you guys are ready for the run for the day, yeah? We're going to do a random Noita random start location, 2 attempts. Bets are on. Get your predictions in. I don't think we'll be doing any crazy TI today. We'll probably be doing some this week, but probably just not today. I don't know. I mean, I want to win. I want to win, damn it, but I don't know if we're ready yet. Okay, so also, let me show you the random start locations. Some people are saying, wait, what locations are available? Hold up. This is not the run. This is not the run. I just have to load into it so I can show you guys the list.
I will always be at your side.
Okay, so this is not the run, just to keep in mind, where I was pulling up the list for you guys. Here is the list. Keep in mind, if it is in green, that means we are eligible to spawn at that location. If it's in red, then it means that I have already gotten a win there before. So red can't spawn there. Green can spawn there. So look through the list right here while you're making your predictions. I get 2 attempts. Our goal has been to get a win from every single location in all of Noita. Getting a win from every location in all of Noita is my overall dream, but that dream may be damn near impossible. We'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell if it's possible to get a win from every biome in Noita. And for anybody that maybe hasn't been here for these, basically all it does is it starts your character in a random spot in the world, but it still gives you the basic starting loots. Like, you don't get any custom. No, it's none of that. It's literally a regular run, but instead of placing you at the normal starting spot, it just throws you in a random biome in Noita. That's the difference. The reason we get 2 attempts is because some of the zones that it starts you from are so difficult. Like, you'll be stuck in the throne room. Like, that one, those are the ones I'm really excited for, but also terrified, because obviously it is possible to get a win from the throne room, but it feels like it'll have to be one hell of a run to pull it off. Like, you'll have to it'd just be that dream run, you know? How do you even get out of the throne room? You just have to run. Like, that's it. Like, if you're curious the spot they're talking about, the throne room would be this spot here. In this spot here, there is a tunnel, right? Like, there usually are exits. Obviously, keep in mind that the world's randomly generated, so it's not always going to be this one spot here. There may be multiple exits, but you spawn here, and you just got to start just running, and you would have to go over, and then up, and then, I mean, I think going to the right's a terrible idea, but you could go to the right, or I think the smarter move probably would be going to the left, and then out here, and then up. All right, here we go. Start number 1. Okay, if you guys don't know where we're at, fuck, I keep closing this map. Need this. We are currently right here.
That's over with.
We are right here. So, escape. It's going to be rough. Attempt number 1. Remember, we spawned in 2 random spots. This is just the first random spot. Fuck off. Oh my gosh, is this a... No way. No way. It's sealed off. Fuck, I barely missed it. I was about to be free. Damn it, that's attempt number 1 already down. I was about to be free. That was unlucky. Attempt number 2.
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Okay. We spawned here.
That's all, folks. Fuck.
We spawned with this boss, and it did not go well. And now we're spawning with this boss.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
I think you could argue that this may actually be a worse spawn than the other one.
About to break.
It is possible, though. Lasias is right. Oh. No. There's a dude right here. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, man. Fuck off. This is not good. No! What I need is I need a telemage.
I fear the moist mob.
Oh my. Please hold. What's up, Bean? Thank you for the raid. A little bit. Oh, telemage, telemage. Hit me. Hit me. In case you didn't know, that's lava, sir. You can't go in that.
Could be worse.
Yeah, you could be bald and have a big nose.
Seems we have a dumbass among us. We can't just watch him die.
Come on, that wasn't that bad of an attempt. Hold on, let me see. If I go to the map, will it show us the exact spot I died in? Let me look. Show map. Oh, it shows us right there. Ooh. Wasn't our best location ever? So apparently we died here. Almost there, bro. 1 minute, 23 seconds, not bad. Make one little mistake. What I need to happen there, in case anybody's curious, is I need to, like, let's say that, because it hits with a telemage, so we're gonna jump. Let's say that we end up, I don't know, here after doing the jumps. I don't know, probably more conservatively, it should be like here. And then if another telemage is there and we get hit again, we could end up somewhere around here. Then from there, we need to walk through this biome somehow, because we can't just. Well, actually, yeah, I don't think it will let you maybe it will, because they are the same biome. We could tele jump across it. You need to lock it in.
Say his name and he appears.
Make one little mistake. All right, I want to go another round. I forgot to update the title, didn't I? Noita random start location run.
Smash. 2
attempts again. We run it back. We're going one more time. The Void hungers for blood, earns their toxic no sign. What a name to earn a toxic no sign. The Void hungers for blood. All right. 7 streaks going out to the Void. Kolmi, George, Horwell, and Aurora. 4 people earning their 7 streaks. And then we have the death of a 25 streak from Gingerbread. Ooh, Gingerbread's going to be not happy with that one. Gingerbread, you got to be on my side, though, right? Like, you knew those spawns were garbage, yeah? That was trash. Trash. Zach Raff with the 21 streak. Also down the drain. I'm sorry, Zach. Chase throws a fast one. The crowd is stunned. And then we have, so how about that airline food losing the 13 streak? Shard Lord, 6 streak. Pseudonym, Demondrid, and Vex all losing their 6 streaks. Damn, there were a lot of believers and doubters on that one. Please uncancel One Piece so I can goon to the big mom again. Okay, we gotta close the bag. Let's go. I don't know what the hell's going on. Chat scared me. Here it is. Random start location number 1. Wizard's Den. Wizard's Den. Hold up. You gotta keep in mind that the Wizard's Den isn't guaranteed fucked. Keep in mind, while this is the Wizard's Den, there's multiple pockets of Wizard's Den, and there's even, wait, where is the, there's, yeah, this pocket up here of Wizard's Den as well. So we got to find out where exactly we are. Do not like our current location. Unstable telly. So wait, if I put... It's... Oh! I'm looking for a telly mage. That is a telly mage right there that just tried to hit me. Oh! Well, I wanted that wand, but that didn't work out. Let's chill for a moment. I don't know where I am exactly, but we're alive. That's all that matters. We do have bombs. I'm waiting out Twitchy right now. Over here, it didn't look like there is something, but I don't know. It looks like it's a swapper and I don't... Oh, a blinding mage maybe? Yeah, I think it's a swapper and a blinding mage. Oh no, a heart mage. I could get some kind of wand to assist. Let's see where I was at. Where was I? Oh, shit. I mean, it wasn't like the best spot ever, but we were about right... It looks like about right around this area, yeah? So... Obviously, still a lot of ground to cover, but if I can ever make it to here, in case you're curious, I have gotten a win from this area. So if I were ever to make it to this zone, the win is very much a possibility. I can just, because this area isn't the worst thing. I mean, still you can die here. Don't get me wrong, but it's doable. All right, tip number 2. Here we go. We're in the throne room again. Just fight him easy. There could be a legitimate strategy of waiting around to see if a telemage appears in the room. And then if a telemage does appear here, trying to like catch the tele shot. The issue is if I peek out here, I think he's gonna blast this thing. Wait for him to die of old age? That is a good strategy. Oh, that was a telly mage. I should have let him hit me. Oh my god, now I let him hit me. Oh! I needed this wand. That shot right there. That one that missed was so bad. We had ducks. Ducks are actually a great way to escape from this zone. Like, ducks were a really lucky grab. I just needed that telly shot to hit me. I moved a little bit too much. I shouldn't have faded to the right a bit, or to the left a bit, I mean. Because I grabbed this. I should have just stayed perfectly still. You think just because you want to run where you spawned in the mines, it means you're capable of all zones? Okay, I can do it. That was a very doable run. Like, this run potentially is a win if I get hit by that telly shot. Obviously, I could have died too right away. Very possible. But the ducks are awesome. I just needed somewhere, you know, for example, if you take last run where I got to like a spot and I kind of was able to chill for a moment, and you give me that duck wand in that chill run, then we may actually make it out of there, because the ducks will just annihilate most things in here. Swappers would have been a bit of a problem. I actually can't remember, because there are multiple damage types to try to keep some of the swappers from swapping you, but I think you know, when it comes to like the ducks on the swapper, at least the explosion at the end, something's going to swap you. I'm going to do one more bet of 2. If this goes wrong again, we're just going to have to play the daily run to chill for today, because you guys can't go getting too many gambas in one day. Like, this is getting crazy. Just do some without bets. Yeah, that's right. We could do some non-gambas. Do some non-gambling ones. That way it's less pressure and you might actually win. You know, the moment I do a non-gamba, we're going to spawn in like the easiest spot. I wish I had a couple practice ones from this spot here, though. That's the one that I'm like, damn, I want some. Noita. This is going to be our last random start location bet. So if this one goes wrong... random start location, run 2 attempts again. Ooh. The last group was an easy one to shout out. There was one person lost a streak, Pimple Cram, with the 6th streak down the drain. I'm sorry, Pimple Cram. I'm sorry. All right. This is it. This is it. I can feel it. Hold up. We have a rule. We have a rule that anything that is a soft lock, we do allow for a reset. But... wait, isn't there a spot here? Hold on, let's see if I can...
Nope.
I feel like there is a spot... maybe it's just bombs? There should be a spot around here. One moment, please. Peak gameplay. Just eat the brickwork. Did Dunk actually spawn in the only section of the lab that can soft lock you? Yeah, it's been one of those days. I forget, isn't it where part of this is destructible? I just can't remember how. Am I messing something up here? I'm trying to remember. It's like one of those things that I don't do very often. The brickwork is weaker, but it looks like the crystal isn't strong enough. It's weird because I guess bombs do break it, but I say treat this like a gold room. No poly, flask equals restart. Yeah, I think we're just going to do this one as a restart, not a loss. I just want to thoroughly test something real quick. Multiply at once, let's see.
Please, welcome. The freshest, most incredible salmon that money can buy.
I think you had literally any other explosive, you'd be able to escape. And that's coming from Conga. He's knowledgeable as shit. So may just be fucked. Read the hardness part. Hardness also determines resistance to damage, secondarily to durability. Each pixel material has an HP value. This is why, hold on. This is why, for example, unstable crystal is worse at digging than TNT. TNT, in addition to being able to damage materials up to 11 durability versus 10 for the unstable crystal, has more than 30 times the ray energy of unstable crystal, meaning that for materials with a lot of hardness like rock, explosions from unstable crystal will only destroy 2 to 3 pixels of material, whereas TNT is likely to remove material up to its full radius of 28 pixels. The thing is, though, I can see that it's doing 0% digging, so I guess the hardness is even stronger than rock there. You're in the lab, you have no chance even if you leave. No, because in the lab I could grab if you get telekinetic kick, you could insta-kill the boss. All right, we're all in agreement. This is soft lock. Yep, we're all in agreement. Try to cheat GUI with an exit. Sure, let's see what happens, just out of curiosity. Don't worry, we're gonna turn it back off. Let's try Firebolt first. This one's puny. Oops. Is that actually digging? I don't think it is. Can I just lay it up here? Oops. Yeah, see, that one does. So weird. We were lacking the explosive ray damage or whatever. Huh. I never realized unstable crystals couldn't dig through there. The more you know. Alright, we'll turn that off. That was a soft lock. You guys heard it. Soft lock, and we were all in agreement. Here we go. This is the first attempt now. Check perks?
Nope.
That's a great idea.
Nope.
Yes, at first you're saying like, okay, you wouldn't have got lucky, but repulsion is pretty damn good. That one, we may have actually been able to just kill the boss by just sitting there for like 5 billion years. He's practicing. I just wanted to show how good it was. Great timer. What great timer? You have cheat HP though. I was just trying to see if I could avoid all damage from a repulsion. I guess the key would have been this right here. Going bad would have sucked. Because then it'd be like, oh fuck. But yeah, I'm not gonna play out that whole thing. That would take forever. It would have been an interesting fight at least. Okay. Here we go. First attempt. That last one didn't count. It was a soft lock. The vault. That is definitely doable. Not scam. I am going to greed a little bit though. Just a little bit. You never know if you can get an easy wand. Makes a huge difference. That's a known formation that can spawn chests and hearts and all kinds of stuff. I was wanting to test it. My damage is a bit lacking, I will admit that. Be nice. No. No. Fuck. You know what we could do? So bombs actually can dig away at the material, because again, about the whole hardness thing, well, it actually can dig away at vault, like rusted metals and stuff. Oh no. Well, that was
Fight all you want, you old fool. You're merely delaying the inevitable.
I can do this. I can do it. I can fight. Oh fuck, no, don't do that. There we go. Oh no! Damn it, I was gonna try to... this may be good enough. Probably should have gotten my pacifist chest. I don't know, it was a bit greedy of me. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh baby. Oh baby, oh baby. That's some interesting stuff right there. Very interesting. I will take that. I am happy with this. Do I greed a little bit more?
Yeah. That went well.
Do it.
No, no reopens.
Do it.
Nope.
No formation cheesing? What? The hell you mean by that? Oh. Fire it or no balls. Yeah, that'll be death. Ooh, there's a chance for a player ghost.
But we can't just watch him die, can we?
Chicken. There's a lot of bullshit going on here. I wanted a little bit more gold, but I was too scared. I was too scared. Damn it. Now, if I do... summon explosive box with Tentacler, I think we're better off just doing something like this with homing. I think it's alright. Yeah, there is an add trigger and a circle of vigor. The game's just torturing us. It's taunting us. And then we'll swap this. And then swap that, probably? Box after the bomb. Oh, true. We could at least have both of them on there, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's go missile bomb. I don't even put the box in there. I'm afraid I'm accidentally shooting it. And I'll leave this refresh there in case of emergency. But I will go ahead and grab the heal now. Earthquake can help. That is true. It may not be the worst thing ever. We'll find out. Stay tuned. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna drink it in a moment, I think. What you got going on there? Oh, I shouldn't have went that. I was kind of greedy. I will admit that. That was greedy. Oh, no, 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 no. Could have been wand over there worth grabbing, but I'm too... Oh, shit, a little bit of acid. Damn it. Oh, oh, got caught on a pixel. That could have gone badly. No! Oh, shit. Chill, my dudes, chill. There we go. And we are through there. Eat your veggies does give us big damage and healing. But I don't really have that much. Maybe we just throw... You mean, Death Cross does work kind of like a shitty mist. Maybe that'll help enough. And it gives us heal. I'll do that. Should have drank some of the water first, but that's my bad. Grab this. We're gonna leave that. I didn't wait. I needed to wait like another second for the heal to kick in more. I drank the healthium. I mean the hearty porridge.
Another stream where I come in right as he dies KEKWICANT.
Don't worry, we have a second attempt, chat. We have a second attempt. We still have one more attempt. I can't believe I threw that one away. Earthquake was the play? No, no. The thing I had was the play. I just shouldn't have. I hate sticking on the low ground during this fight because I'm always so nervous about this thing flooding, but I had a missile, so it's not like there was like that big of a problem of it flooding. I could have just, if it gets stuck, just shoot a missile at it, boom, problem solved. But naturally I tried to get up high and then just ran face first into a firebolt, when in reality I could have taken it slow and cautiously. There was no reason to rush it. God damn it. We still got one more attempt, though. Remember, it's 2 attempts. The first one was actually a soft lock, so that one didn't count. This was our first death.
I'm a big fan of money. I like it. I use it. I have a little. I keep it in a jar on top of my refrigerator. I'd like to put more in that jar. That's where you come in.
The dragon!
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck off, dragon. What's he just doing loops for right now? Is he fucking taking laps? Oh my gosh. If I had any...
Better luck next time.
Does dragon take any acid damage? I honestly don't remember. I don't think he does. Wait. I forget. Does it? How does it show whenever they can be hurt by acid? I feel like I'm not looking at it correctly. Can he be hurt by acid? The dragon can take acid damage, but the material eater devours most of it. Oh.
The throwing is impressive.
Oh, true. The fact that he deletes ground. No! I fucking had that vault win. Oh my god, I was just rushing it, man. I was rushing it. I played too much TI lately. I feel like this need to like, oh, you gotta kill him fast. There was no reason. I could have killed him slow. Daily run? Daily run, perhaps. Bingus, I see you over there too. Bingus, what's up, man?
Nope.
One more without a bet. And now here come the doubters. Now they're starting to hop in. Dude, all these streaks were fucked. I had them done, and I tried to speedrun the kill.
Just imagine he had negative streak installed for today.
I tried to speedrun the kill like a fool.
In sweat.
Cocky, slap that mech, and Life Force all earning 7 streaks. Congratulations to you three. Mooted out with the negative 7 streak. 7 incorrect predictions in a row. Getting his dunce cap. Mooted out. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. And then Severinus with the 14 streak. That is back-to-back 7 streaks. Getting 2 in a row. Getting Noita. There's nothing to prevent that unless you ask. Halpenstance with the 6 streak. And Ozzy as well. Congrats, you guys. Congrats. Wait, well, hold on. Not congrats. Congratulations on being the only reasonable community members. That's a congrats, right? That's like, yes, your streak is dead, but you have the moral victory because you know that you made the correct decision at the wrong moment. That's what life's about, the moral victories. You have the moral high ground. I'm sorry, Halpenstance and Ozzy. I'm sorry. You two there, Juan. I'm sorry. I fucked up. The correct time to have stopped talking was 1 minute ago. Shut up. All right. I'm trying to decide on what our next move is. We could play the daily run, but I'm trying to decide if I do a non-bet random start location and I get rid of like a really difficult one, I'll be so sad. Why would you make it no bet? Because Chad has already gotten 3 bets today. 3 is too many. 3 bets? Like the pace we're going, it's gonna be like 700 bets in a day. One more. I just want to see you succeed today in random starts. Hod's one of the good ones. Hod is one of the good ones. I can't let him down. Hod, I'll make you proud, damn it. Hold up. Noita random start location 2 attempts again. I'm closing this one quick though because there's no reason to wait for you slow poke. Some of you guys are too damn slow.
You can see this guy right now.
Wait, the cheeks. Thanks for the Prime 16 month. I do appreciate you. What chat is sweating it up. We are jumping into our first attempt. Okay. Oh no. No. No! These guys were like the really annoying spot right there. To keep them from shooting. Maybe I don't take the shot. No, I do need to take the shot. Ooh, a missile? That's like so perfect for us right now. Okay, that's really weird. Don't shoot that wand. Got it. So we killed the tank, meaning that we are no longer getting a pacifist chest.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
There is rats everywhere. Do it? You want me to fire that wand? The chat's trying to get me killed.
Nah, this must be a vocabulary error. Sorry for that. I meant slack as in being slow to finish things.
Oh.
But you call chat that word I can't write here all the time, mister.
Wait, what? What happened? Chat, I don't understand. What's your problem? That's 100% grade A cheek. What is that? That's authentic cheek right there. They don't call them the cheeks for nothing. But slacking is what you say, or slacker. Because you said slag, and I was like, hold up now. I'm not always up to date on my British slang, but pretty sure that means you called me a slut. And I'll never forgive you. Ooh. I'd like that gold. But I'm also not wanting to get myself killed.
Smash.
How dare you slut shame my streamer? Thank you for defending me, I think. Oh my. Don't you curve the bullet. Don't you dare. He's dodging every shot. No, don't jump into the damn. Oh my gosh. It's wanted. Curve the bullet. Yep, yep, yep. If you're curious what the hell that is, that's a bio modifier. What it does is it will curve your projectiles a bit. Kind of sucks them in a bit. Okay, not my... Oh! No, 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 no. Not again, not again. Not again. Nope. Won't allow it. Can't afford any of these, but that's not a surprise. That's what we expected. Interesting. Very interesting. The dice? Alright. Chat saying Gamba, they would never lie to me, and they know the best is blessed, and you're looking at the best. Easy RNG, baby. And then after that, we go for contact damage, because this will also win again if we wanted it to. But I do not want it to, because I don't need that right now. Let's do this. So glad you didn't vote. We're in good shape right now. Contact damage at least gives us a chance to... hopefully we don't get meleeed too badly. But we should be able to jump into enemies and get some good damage that way. Okay, as I immediately get hit. We do have a healer. Oh, I forgot about the healer setups. They're going to be annoying as fuck. We contact... No, no, no! I love you! Please! I totally was not thinking about healers. Oh! Nope. Okay, he's still fine. It's okay. We are in okay shape. The thing I'm mainly concerned about is that propane tank. Yes, follow me, healer. Follow me. Okay. Oh, no!
Is it just me, or do the propane tanks look like yellow children covered in purple hood and robes, covering their face with their hands? Also typing this out loud, I guess I do have a wild imagination.
Dude, I feel like look at it. I swear, I went on the edge of that. That motherfucker just died of natural causes. Alright, it's fine. We can make it through this. This sucks that we already had a healer set up. Pretty much good to go, and then our hopes and dreams went out the window. Oh well. There's a heart over there. Let's wait for this. Is there a command to see his inventory? Yes, if you type !wand in the chat, it will pull up this right here in your browser. We did a random start location, so we have nothing. Is that... Ooh. Yeah. Oh, no! Don't want to hurt that. What is that gold? Not bad, not bad. Hmm. Does the damage perk hit the propane too? No. These shouldn't hit the explosives. Just entities. Like, just, enemy, like, creatures and stuff. Test it. There's one right there. I think I'll make out that propane tank. I'll do it, damn it. Oh! No! Is he gone? Why didn't I hear a boom? Oh, I heard the boom. Nice, nice. Propane tank. Ooh. Kind of crazy.
Just want a little propane. Time's time to me.
There we go. A little bit of flavor. Wand updates faster in the stream so I can see into the future. It does it sometimes. Like, every once in a while, you know, it can be a little delayed too. I think it, I've seen it delayed like up to like 30 seconds to a minute or some shit. I can see the future. The terrible path for digging. I was dumb. Ooh. Come on, hit the propane tank. Oh, there we go. There we go. Trying to make some moves, making some decisions. Trying to be smart. Oh my god.
Hello, guys and gals.
Just as I drew it up.
I wish I had a picture of your stupid faces.
Oh, there's a healer there. We got a healer. Where was that one turret? It was somewhere. It's like, oh yeah, there it is. Oh, the healer died. Did he drown in water? Oh? Yeah, it's a classic healer, that's for sure. Come Come on, go over here, go over here. Cut off a little piece of ice. Okay, failed miserably. Oh my god, we do not need the guy throwing stuff at us. That's pretty scary. No, you stop that right now. Contact damage is helping out quite a bit here, even though I would have liked to have had a healer. Would have made me happy. Guy's done. Alright, another chance for a healer. We have a tank thing there. We can move on, which is probably the right move right now. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, just gotta go down, yeah. I think you're right. We do have ball lightning with explosive projectile. If we could get explosion immunity right now, that would be insane. Would be insane.
The irony of losing all your health to get a healer set up when you could just move on.
I wasn't losing all my health to get a healer. I was collecting money. Explosive projectile. Ball lightning. Personal gravity field. You'll run out of charges pretty quickly, but that could work. Don't you think that's going to kill you? I am a little nervous about it. I'm not going to lie. But what's our alternative? I mean, our alternative, we just run it without the explosive projectile. It's still pretty solid for the jungle level, just not as scary. And then in that case, we could just go with something that's faster firing. I don't know what we're going to do with all these bombs. And that'll get the job done. Fire immunity. Do you play any Magic the Gathering? No, I've never played Magic the Gathering before. My brother got into it for a while, and I've watched people play it, but the only card game I ever... Well, I played a little bit of Hearthstone way back in the day, but the only card game I ever got really big into was Pokemon. As a kid, I was huge into battling it, collecting them, all that stuff. I was hooked. But, yeah, Magic, I missed out on it. Don't. Don't do it! I'm actually going to go with a roll here. This is going to be a questionable move, because fire immunity would be nice. I mean, this kind of sucks because we have contact damage, which for the most part keeps us safe from a lot of melee, but now we can literally dive directly into them intentionally. So that's what we're going with. Now you gotta kill the dragon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta watch out for the electricity. Wait, what? Oh, if it accidentally... If this combined with this, it doesn't have enough mana. Oh, that's sad. Ow! First hit takes half my health bar. I'm too scared to get... I was too scared to get closer, and I got chonked. I should have just believed in the...
That's a nice muscly throwing arm you got there.
Have some faith in the melee immunity. Pretty sure I can just get right under that one. There we go. Ooh. I like that. I don't know, the likelihood of the dragon kill has gone down a little bit since I immediately threw away half my health bar. Wait out that.
Do it.
Oh shit. I almost was getting, because of his bleeding, it was almost pushing me outside of his melee area, so he would have started to shoot some range shit. That would have been bad. Oh, oh! That was a bad dodge by me. Oh! Let's get out of here. Let's get away from these. I figured it wasn't going to take too many of these lightnings and he would have been done. I was wrong. It's kind of swole. Hey! Yeah, the damage one is lacking range is what it is. That's my issue. But I have the spark triggers now. Oh, do not want to go into that guy. That is trouble. Oh! I wasn't paying attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Disgusting!
Oh my gosh. Yo guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into sand?
Why did I not pay attention? I was looking at this guy. Wait, was that my second attempt, or was that number one? Second attempt? First? Wait, people are saying first. People are saying first. There's still hope. There's still hope. Okay.
Baba Booey.
Oh man, it's an early mountain too. Oh shit. Yes! Yes! Listen, chat, we deserve this one, damn it, alright? We deserve this. We deserve this.
Nope.
No? You mean no?
Nope.
Hold on, what was the amount needed for that again? So 55 for that. 330 for the really good one. Alright, 330. Oh, this is one of those things that many things are aggressive towards. Kinda scares me, to be honest. Alright, alright. There we go. Oh, shit. Woo! Grab that. We need the gold badly. We gotta try to kill as many enemies as we can with the crystals. No more explosives. We could use this. It's not gonna be my favorite way to kill stuff, but we can do it. Oh! That angle is annoying. it scared me. I was like, they're coming from above. Gotta get rid of this explosive. I already am traumatized from the last one. This is a Holy Mountain start, not a Snowy Depths. Okay, got some good money going right now. I saw that shot. I knew what you were doing there. Did miss out on a little bit of that gold, but as long as we keep ourselves healthy, we still have a heart in the Holy Mountain. Feeling nice. There's even a wand over there. Something very explosive just blew up. Oh god, there's a candle showing that a ghost's gonna spawn soon. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Hooray for insomnia. What's up there, Misfit? Hooray for insomnia. Hope you get to sleep soon. Got a bit of gold. Do. Oh, you got the shot pulled off there? Give me a break. I think that was a different sniper. I don't think that's the same one. Okay, okay, we can work with that shop. We can work with that. Interesting, interesting. Alright, got a little bit of money from that. What is that right there? Water potion? Paid seed? No. No, this is perfectly normal seed. I just make it look OP, you know what I mean? Bro's actively trying to throw every run. What? What did I do to actively throw? I'm in good shape right now. We're in a good position. We are right where we want to be. I didn't trust that, okay? Alright, now just to not turn into like some kind of like fiery monster or some shit.
I really wish you guys could see
Fuck,
this guy right now.
I'm a little scared to do it at the last moment. I'm afraid I'm gonna turn into a fish. But oh well, unavoidable, I guess. Yay, we didn't turn into a fish. Grab this. That's our damage wand. For now. And then this is our telly wand for now. And then this is our black hole wand, which we can put everything on there, even though it's a forecast, because you can only cast one at a time in terms of mana anyways. That should be fine. And we're going to play it safe and grab the heal now. That's actually not really that great of a move because I'm still able to get one shot by a propane tank. Oh god. Probably should have waited till I got one heart out here. Oh my god. But he was below me. Alright, Uko. See your ass down there. Where is he? I need that money, Uko. He's being rude. Uko, just die already. Oh, it's a player ghost. That'll give us all the money we need. Wish we had like a rock or something to hit him with. Maybe I should have kept those. Do I have crystals? Yeah, I do have crystals. Oh well. To the part where you die. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot to empty out my stuff that I am not using at the moment. How does that work? I thought you had deleted your bones folder. How does the player ghost show up with a wand? I've let we currently have been playing lots of Twitch integration and things like that, and we have on the disabled mod restriction so that the bones folder will start recording again. We're just doing it temporarily for fun, just to mix it up. But I'll probably be, once I start to get OP wands in my bone folder, where I start to get given god wands in some of my runs, then I'll probably clear them and stop using them again. But in general, I usually keep them cleared. It was just one of the times I forgot to, and it led to like a really funny interaction. So then I was like, yeah, we could do this for a little bit, since we haven't done as many player ghost things lately. It's been years. But for the most part, we haven't really had anything too spicy with them either. This is a dangerous spawn. Danger, danger. Ow. Chill, my guy. Hey, hold up. But wait, there's more. Let me go get that healing bolt. I think it was like $6.90. Can't remember the exact pricing of it. $6.40. Well, well, well. Now I have heals. Ooh. Oh, stay away from that wand. You stay away. That is my wand. Not that exciting. Why not go to the earlier mountains? We could, actually. It's not a bad suggestion. Could go get the stuff from them. Ooh, that could have been death. See if we can do this right. Keep bones folder, just don't allow yourself to use the ghost wands. Yeah, it just feels weird though whenever you're playing a run and you're like, man, I really want to find an ad mana, and then a wand drops with 7 ad manas and you're like, well, not those ad manas. Because then people are like, what? Oh? Ooh. What if you had a mod which made the player ghost delete their wands upon death? That would be cool, but at the same time, don't go create anything like that, because the thing is, I like to play vanilla Noita. I just wish that was how it worked in the vanilla game. Would be the best case scenario, I think. Yeah, damage plus for my damage wand. Sounding pretty nice. And we'll toss those. I'll keep one of them just in case I need it for some anti-spread kind of stuff. Looking good. Yeah, black holes, check the next mountain. Yeah, we could just dig our way back up. This is true. This is true. Wait, where did I put the damage plus? I should have put it after it. That'd actually been the smarter move, I think. Well. So then it would do double shots. One with damage plus, one just chilling. Kind of lame. Firestone. Jeez. No propane tanks, please. That's a cool wand. I'll put this one up. Pretty cool. That's an explosive. That's not bad, but I am lazy. Ooh, that's scary. Is it shop time already? Not yet. You're jumping the gun. You're going a little quick. I don't trust that hit just then.
Dunk is vanilla type of guy. He even like his chocolate ice cream vanilla.
My chocolate ice cream vanilla? Oh? Alright, let's see. We were gonna check the next mountain a bit early. Because we can. And sniper. Get out of here. Get out of here. Toss. Oh, shit. I thought I heard a teleport. I was like, huh? That was weird. There was a dude. Probably gonna reroll that. Wait. Go chainsaw this into... We have a couple choices. We could do damage plus bouncing bursts. Like that. Should do a bit of shredding. We also can grab the heal now. Because we still have these heals up here. I just haven't used them yet. We even hit a reroll. Hungry Ghost? Sure, why not? And now it's about making the decision on... The smart move is going back up. Gathering resources, all that, becoming more powerful. But you also kind of don't want to do overkill. Because you're like, yeah, it's just a holy mountain start, not the most insane. I want to do the minimal amount of effort, but also I have gotten a lot of losses today. So maybe conservative is the smart way. As a propane tank is there immediately. Going up is definitely the smarter conservative move. I'm also feeling kind of confident, you know? I'm just like, holy shit, I'm unstoppable. Surely nothing will ever kill me. Oh god. I'm jinxing it. Ooh. Too many propane tanks around here. I don't trust that. The disadvantage to using to using bouncing burst in this level is how many propane tanks get activated by the bouncing burst jumping around. It does make them pretty spicy. What we could do... We could run a spitter timer build. Give us a little bit more confidence in our damage. And also not make it so that there's shots bouncing all over the place. It does cut away some of our range. Much more damage. But a lot less range. Probably the better move right now. Or at least the hiisi base. How is that still not blown up, that tank? There's a healer. Hello, healer. The healer's gonna die to that those fumes, I would imagine. It's a bit of a risky shot, but I took it. Another healer. No propane tanks down there, right? Right? Yeah, we're safe. You know what? Let's just go to the jungle. I always tell people, you don't fuck around in the hiisi base. And meanwhile, I'm fucking around in the hiisi base. Can you please demonstrate what will happen if you destroy the hourglass? I know you're just trying to get me killed. It will cause an earthquake to happen. That is what will occur. Chill for a moment. Oop, there's some fire. They want the bingo glasses? Okay, get around the corner, please. Ooh. Yay, we needed that. Alright, so I'm taking the conservative move and I'm leaving the hiisi base. Now, we still do have a lot of health. And, you know, we do have this ability to heal here. Got some spark triggers here. That's kind of nice. Got some damage options. Lots of good possibilities. But the jungle is the place that I should be checking things out. Ooh, faster projectiles give us a little bit more range. And our black hole. Oh, okay, okay. I see you, game. I see you. I have not grabbed the heal yet, so I can be a bit sloppy here in the fight. Grab the heal now. And then for 750 we can add a bit more damage. Let's do that. Let's go get a little bit of gold. It's actually really rare that you see me ever grab the faster projectiles. Just kind of a simple one so that we don't have to do too much wand changing, you know, wand build changes. We can just cruise with what we got. This is more than enough to coast to the end. But then again, there could always be a random explosive or something could go terribly wrong. Like that wand that I'm leaving on the ground, which is very scary. Never trust them. Why is DunkOrSlam acting evil? Is he a shareholder for the Cowboys? What the hell? What did I do? Acting evil? Ooh, buddy. That is a wand if I've ever seen one. There's no hidden heart there. Ow. I immediately get smacked. Consume. We're not consuming any of that. Oh, shit. I did not see him under that. That could have been Bad news. How close to the bottom are we? Go back up as well. I just want to... Figured while we're down here. Dude, these plants are crazy right now. Nice. Nice. Grab that. Put it over here. So I don't want to bring in Big Steve, so this will probably only be our... We probably aren't going to kill... Okay, I should have done the statue on him. Probably not going to go killing another Steve, so I don't want to deal with the bullshit. What is this? Freeze field. Could just steal this. There's no reason to actually purchase it, right? Who actually purchases from shops? Ridiculous. Mushroom. Nope. Should we just do this?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Oops. Okay, as I'm injuring myself in the process, we have the refresh still there. Stop yourself right there, criminal scum. There we go. We're all set. Speed, you know what? We'll just put them there. And grab this. Heals. How do we want to do the heals? We have faster projectiles, so swimming into the heals I don't think is an option anymore. Yeah, it travels too quickly. So we have to do like a spitter timer and then bounce it off of the ceiling into ourself.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
And now we're
sweat.
back up to full health. Full HP. Who's screaming over? Oh yeah, we have boomerang right there. I wasn't even thinking about it. Wait, actually, how does speed up faster projectiles and boomerang? Will the heal still hit me? I actually don't know on that one. Let's find out. Let's find out. So I shoot that. Will it boomerang enough? Ooh. Yeah, it's the faster projectiles ruins the boomerang a bit, it seems. But there's still a way. Like, you'd shoot it and then you would drop down into it. Probably something like that. Oh well, no big deal. No biggie. There's also LARPA. There is LARPA. Have heals shoot all over the place. Shop time? It is. Let me kill the dragon first before we go doing the shop. Again, if there's ever an area to really collect resources and be conservative and get lots of stuff out of it, it's the jungle. So that's the only reason I'm like, you know what? I didn't do all the backtracking stuff that would have been smarter earlier. Like, I would have gotten an extra holy mountain of perks and, you know, extra resources, all that kind of stuff. But instead, I'll just be smart in the jungle. That should be enough. Should be a good spot for us. Okay, that is in fact a wand of holy lances. Not my most favorite wand ever. Alright, I said it was going to be a shop after the dragon, and we just murdered the dragon, so that means it's shop time.
Do it.
Up the wall. There we go. Alright. The TI Force checkpoint stats are in. Alright. Short Man's Gathering stats. Let's see this. Holy shit, what did he... What in the hell? I'm not spending time to fix how bad labels are on Google Sheets. My God. Percent change from Yolk's option chance to Dunk's. Almost 300% more likely to experience Weepocalypse. These are off of the settings, you're right? Yolk chance of option and category versus overall option chance. I have to look through this later. This is like, holy crap, how long did you spend gathering this data, short man? TI has rarity and rolls against rarity / total, but it does this for type then option. So for example, Dunk's bad effect chance is 130 / 985, 13.2%. Dunk's forced checkpoint chance in bad effects is 50 out of 4.38%. Dunk's overall chance to roll forced checkpoint as a single option selection in a TI vote option is 0.63%. Yolk's bad effects is 100 out of 1,000, 10%. Yolk's forced checkpoint is bad effects is 50 out of the Yolk's overall chance in TI voting is 0.438%. So the percent change, or how much more likely is it for Dunk to roll force checkpoint relative to Yolk, is I am 43% more likely to roll a force checkpoint. Is that correct, short man? I knew he didn't see force checkpoint as much. Wait, where were you guys earlier? Where were you guys earlier? Short man, are you a hero right now? Short man, that is correct. The first column chart is for every option. So you can see Yolk is less likely to roll acid. Okay, let me look at that example. Well, I won't go dive in too much. I want to look at it. Thank you, short man, for making this. I thought I was going insane, man. Chat was like 43% more likely from 0.4% to 0.6 is not substantial. 43, no, that is substantial. 43% more likely? That is significant. That's why he's the GOAT. A 43% chance more likely to see my least favorite thing? I told you guys something was off. I may have just fallen in love with short man, but there are going to be some that are worse for Yolk, I guarantee. One that is really bad is the wait, where's acid on here? I'll have to look at it later. It's I don't know why I'm just blind. I see lava pit. Acid should be a really short one, right? Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay, minus 54%. All right. This one, I mean, Weepocalypse is a pretty bad one, and he has a really high chance of having Weepocalypse. That's pretty rough. That's a pretty rough one. Oh wait, am I looking at it the wrong way? Yolk is twice as likely to as you. Okay, I was gonna say that's the opposite. That's why I was getting confused. Yeah. No, I got you, short man. What it is, it's not that it's late for you. It's because you just gathered all these stats. That must have been mind numbing. You went full robot mode, man. I don't know how the hell you gathered all these stats. It's crazy. It's impressive. Thank you, man, for gathering this. This is really cool. I'm definitely going to look over this later. And not only that, but because of Woat and I think Miksu and them, we now have an ability to actually compare TI settings. Now, with that said, Yolk, okay, he probably will get a victory on my TI settings. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm just saying they weren't the same. That was my point. And to have tangible stats to show the truth. So wait, with that said, force checkpoint is 40. So I am 300% more likely to see Weepocalypse. So it's hold up now. Hold up. That is bad. What is bad? Yolk has 4 times the odds for New Game Plus, which I said is actually not bad in Crazy TI. I argue that it's like things like New Game Plus and all that. I mean, not to say that you'd ever want it, but alternatively, if the alternative is Teleport Beacon or any of that stuff, which Teleport Beacon, he does get slightly more. He gets it 24% more, which we are not surprised by that one. We did look at the stats earlier and we said, yeah, he's getting more beacons than I would be experiencing. Yeah, I'm saying this all makes sense to me. This makes a lot of fucking sense. I thought I was going insane, short man. This motherfucker, you know what? Hold up real fast, Chad. It had to be done. For the day, give him a little bit of love. We got to give this guy a little bit of love over here.
Shows you how much of a weeb you are. Also, watch Yolk get hit for 2k by a tentacle dude and say again that NG plus is a bad option.
What? All right. I thought I was going to say, if you guys weren't here at the early day, the start of the stream was basically like an hour of arguing with chat as I tried to say, our settings, something is off. It's not the same. They said, that's cope. And I said, I can tell by watching, it's not the same. And then yeah, tangible numbers. Shortman is now #1 in my heart. I felt like I was going insane. Like I was arguing with a wall. And then Shortman comes in. Now I'm going to immediately ruin it by calling Dunk a weeb. No, hold up. Mods, remove his VIP. Get him out of here. No. Get this shit out of here. That's by the way, if you fall for this and you think it's real, you're screwed because AI is going to be blowing your mind. It only gets better every day. The game's the same. Well, what's the difference? I don't want to hear it. All right, let's get back to the action. We got really good digging. We got good damage. What else we got going on right now? So we have a bet live right now, so I got to make sure I start to lock back in again. Shortman just made me happy because the earlier part of the stream I felt like I was going insane. Felt like the whole chat was against me and arguing. I was thinking, really? Am I? Maybe because I thought, you know, when you're playing something, maybe you get a little bit. Your perspective can get a little bit skewed, right? So I was just thinking, man, it just doesn't feel the same. I knew it.
Okay, if NG plus is not a big thing, then you'll have no problems with having it on by default for all your TI.
I've said many times.
You have no integrity or believability.
Crazy TI is different from regular TI, obviously. Obviously. Am I out of touch? No way, they're all crazy. That's how I felt, man. I was like, they're all crazy. I'm not crazy, they're crazy. Where did this run start? In the Holy Mountain, so it was actually a fantastic start for us. We got quite lucky. What's the spread on this? 25! Jesus Christ. That one is garbage. Okay, I actually needed more heal. Damn it, I gotta go all the way back up for heals? Can I greed and not go back for the heals? Will I regret that? Probably. I'm pretty sure I didn't grab the refresh up there. Why does it take so long to win? Because we're trying to do it with like a guaranteed victory. Means that we're trying to remove the opportunity, like the RNG, the chances for bullshit to go wrong, you know? Let me see if I do that, does that help at all? Not really. It's going too fast. That's pretty good. What if I did this? How does that... No, garbage. Alright, well. We move!
That many Holy Lances. Should we put in a Holy Lance side quest? Winking face.
Fuck the Holy Lance. Does anybody have the exact odds for a single option in TI being forced checkpoint for Dunk and for Yolk? I think that's what he was compiling there. in the end, Yolk actually ended up changing his settings and making it so there was 15 options. So even that number being 43% is actually going to be a little bit lower, because if we both had the 13, then you wouldn't have to take that into consideration. But once he added the 2 more, it means that it would be more like, I don't know, probably like, you know, 20 or 30%. I'm pretty sure I read about DunkOrSlam's waifus in the Epstein files. I haven't looked into those files or anything, that stuff that fully released, but I have seen some videos that, I mean, did you see where Elon sent Epstein an email on Christmas Day asking about any upcoming parties, looking for some invitations to the sex island on Christmas Day? That shit's crazy. Wait, what the fuck? And then, that shit, dude. What the fuck? It's an interesting Christmas. They're like preteens that discovered emails. Yeah, even in one of those, did you see where Epstein tries to say something along the lines of, you know, he tried to be like, hey, got some interesting people that are going to be over at my place. If you'd like to, you know, come by. And then Elon was like, I am a very important man. I'm running companies. I don't have time to meet. It was like some delegates from so-and-so just like acting like, what the hell? And then Epstein was like, Epstein's exact words were like, do you think I'm retarded? He said they're all under 25 and they're cute or something like that. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Shit is crazy. What is this world that we live in? He was trying to be all like, you don't want to send an email saying, hey, I'm bringing over young girls. He tried to be like, I've got some interesting people coming over. And Elon thought he was going to use that as a moment to flex. I'm surprised he didn't drop in. He's like, I'm a top-ranked Path of Exile player. I've got no time for this shit.
Thanks for checking out my room. I found my old PC setup in CCT.
Wait, what? Yeah. Your old PC set. I'll peep it in a bit. Hell yeah, Aurora. It was a fun journey. Thanks for the $7. I appreciate it. And thanks for giving us a peep, a little peep into your world. Little peek into your world. It's fucking comedy gold, but also fuck these rich elite criminals. Yeah, I mean, that's like, it's both depressing. It's hilarious and depressing at the same time. You're like, what is this shit? If he had mentioned he ran 2 companies and he was a top-ranked Path of Exile player, I don't know if I would ever read any more news. I'd have been like, it's never gonna get more comedic than that moment. Everything else will just be only depressing, no comedy. Elon had a moment. He let me down. It's just the kind of stuff that's so fucked up you laugh out of nervous instinct. It's true. True. I can actually only remember one time, like I've had a couple times actually where I probably laughed out of nervous instinct, but one of them I remember very well because I didn't know how to respond exactly. It was an old coworker, and she was like in her 60s. And we both worked at a library and everything, and it's funny because she was like this kind of, when I first met her, she was like kind of like a grumpy old lady, but then like as we got to know each other, she was like super friendly, but for some reason whenever people would come up, she would turn on like this like gripey mode, you know, very, very grouchy, and then the moment they walk away, she'd be back to like, you know, we'd be chilling, you know, cracking jokes and whatever. Anyway, she used to bring me food like all the time, constantly. It was like, eat more, and all this stuff. So eventually, when I left the library job, we stayed in contact, and every once in a while she'd call, you know, ask how are you doing, blah, blah. I'd say, how's the family, blah, blah, blah. Well, then COVID happened, and I didn't hear from her for about a year and a half, maybe 2 years. It was, and she had like tons of health issues. Like, she was one of those people that the doctor's like, if you smoke another cigarette, you're gonna die. And they're like, damn, that sucks. You're like, well, I gotta go out and smoke a cigarette. She'd always like, you know, limp. She had like a limp, and she would limp to the outside to go smoke a cigarette. And she'd have like these little oxygen things to help her breathe too. She was hooked, man. Don't smoke, kids. It's not fucking worth it. Anyways, she was really hooked. And you didn't call with a friend? I had called. I was the last one that had called. So I expected, you know, next time I would hear from her. She never called. So I wasn't ready for that information. I wasn't ready to call and not have the, you know, I was already like, ah, fuck. And so anyways, it went this unusual amount of time, but didn't hear from her. And then one day my phone rings and it's her. And so I picked up. I was like, how's it going? It's like, I'm gonna be real, I was a little nervous because I remember you had all those lung issues. And at this point we've been talking for about 10 minutes or so. And I said, you had all those lung issues. And I was afraid something could have happened to you. And I said I'm nervous. I wanted to call, but I didn't know. And she like kind of laughed. She goes, oh yeah, no, I did all right. I did all right. My husband's dead though. And I was like, wait, what? Like I did like a, I was like, and yeah, I was just like, what? Your husband died? He goes, oh yeah, it killed him. And I was just like, I am so sorry. Like, what the? She's single. Yeah, okay, that's the story you're taking from. She's single. I haven't talked to her in many years. Like, we used to stay in contact every once in a while. We talk, but you know, it's been a while now. We kind of just lost touch. And but yeah, I remember, you know, some people, I guess the way they just like, I don't know, the way they drop information. She was just like, oh, yep, husband's dead. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. What the fuck? That's a classic Southern lady there. Yep. She was just like, it's just like very matter of fact. Husband's dead. Like, oh shit. That goddamn COVID. Dunk right now, I should call her. I haven't talked to her in forever. The last time I was talking to her, she was wanting me to go to her granddaughter's quinceañera, which I was like, I don't know, we'll see about that one. She was trying to convince me to go. And, but yeah, so, I don't know, maybe she wasn't happy that I didn't go. Maybe she was, quinceañera, yes. Quinceañera. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Spanish speakers, help me out here. I'm so it's so fascinating the impact random people can have on our lives. Yeah, it was definitely a person that is, you know, we worked together for not too long, like a year or so, but yeah, pretty interesting person. My mom will call me every time I hear, and every time I hear, do you remember such and such? I know right then somebody has passed. Oh shit, like heart drops. Like, oh fuck, bad information. You're like, maybe? Do I want to remember them? Hiisi Yara?
Seems like you are a worse friend than Epstein. What? I am sure he would have gone to that lady's granddaughter's quinceañera.
There, quinceañera. Maybe I was the Yara. Quinceañera. Listen, I'm not the going outside type. I'm the on the computer type. I think I've told stories about her before. She's the one that was like addicted to like online shopping. But like just like basic random items. I remember one time she was like I can't remember what it was. It was something like a cotton candy machine. I don't remember why it got brought up. She was like, oh, I got 4 of them. I was like, 4? And she's like, every time I see a deal, I can't pass up. And that's when I kind of learned about her, like random, it was mainly like kitchen items. Like, you know, like pots and pans, mixers, that kind of stuff. And she had, for some reason, 4 cotton candy machines or some crap. It was, yeah. She was interesting. Oh, air fryers? Oh, she had a lot of air fryers. I don't know. I don't remember. She showed a picture of her inventory. Basically, one of the homes in her house became where she kept her inventory of all the stuff she bought. It was like, you know, the step before, like, you know, hoarding. Oh, it was hoarding, but it was like new item hoarding, which you don't see as often. I feel like when I see hoarders, they tend to live in like a pile of like what looks like a landfill. This was all like new items. Nothing was used, all in its brand new boxes, but in just a room filled with them. She was super nice though. She was like a super nice person. Probably buying shit off those 1-800 TV shows. No, it was a website. It was a website that would have these countdowns. I wish I remember the website's names. You guys have seen it before, where they'll have these websites that follow like general like internet deals, and they'll have like little timers going to make people feel very antsy. I mean, you see it happen on like Amazon and shit around Black Friday. They have those timers and everything. But there's websites that's how it's going year round, and it'll be like, fire sale. This thing is on sale for the next hour and a half. And it's 80% off, but a lot of the time it really isn't even 80% off, right? It's just them trying to portray it as like an item they're trying to sell. I mean, some of the deals were good. She would have it open on her computer all the time. So I mean, there were some that I saw. I was like, that seems like a decent deal, but it was never in her mind. It was like one of those things where you're like, I mean, I don't need a 7th toaster, but I don't want to lose out by not buying this 99% off toaster. And you're like, there's no way that's 99% off. Like that's way too expensive to be 99% off. She was just starting her own Amazon and yeah, she got her own warehouse going. She said, well, she had said the reason she had showed me the picture one time is because she was talking about how she did Christmas and how when Christmas time came, she already has done her shopping for the whole year always, because she just goes into her little room that had their stock and just pick up items out of there.
I think the joke went over your head. You really would not want Epstein to show up at any quinceañera.
No, I understand. I understand. So we try not to hyper focus on the Epstein as much. He is one depressing. The things he got away with are depressing. Let's put it that way. Oop. There we go. Okay, we're looking good. We're just kind of cruising at this point. There we go. And at this point, is it? Oh, I accidentally killed too many Steves. I wasn't paying attention earlier. That's my bad. That's my bad. And that's how we do it! Woo!
When my grandma died, we found a whole attic full of home shopping items. We also found a certificate from 1936, which classified my family as ethnic Germans of the 4th degree.
Wait, what was that? Hold on, I gotta read that last part.
You know, I might have...
When my grandma died, we found a whole attic full of home shopping items. We found a certificate from 1936, which classified my family as ethnic Germans of the 4th degree. What the hell? That's some crazy shit. I don't know how I would feel about it. Is that something that you're like, I gotta keep this, or you're like, I have no idea on that one. But I mean, the home shopping items, that's whatever. the classification. Conga says level 4 German. I guess so. Normal run, but last Holy Mountain you have to build 4 Kolmi killers and pick one with the dice.
Is not an instrument.
We can do that. 4 Kolmi killers at the end. About you play where you can explain things to new players, which is what would kind of go in hand with what Aurora said. They said last Holy Mountain you have to build 4 Kolmi killers and pick one with a dice. If you go to the daily and explain stuff, it's easier for us to follow. All right, let's do it then. Let's do it. Sorry for the diehards. This isn't going to be exactly the sweatiest run of all time. It's going to be a little bit simple and straightforward, but I will open a bet for it, and I did lock in the last bet. We're going to call this run though Noita daily run building 4 boss killer wands. I don't know. You can only use wands from the previous level in the next level and discard each time. That's pretty good, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why am I seeing a first-time chat from a 25-month sub? What the hell, Robot Rhymes? What the fuck's going on? that a super lurker? Is that chat says Giga Chad lurker? He doesn't want to be marked as a bot for Dunkbot 2.0. Smart. No, don't worry. That shouldn't happen. Nothing to avoid. All right, I opened the bet. The way this is going to work is whenever I get to the last mountain, we'll have 4 different boss killers in our inventory, and we'll let a random number generator tell us which wand we have to use to kill the boss, and we'll drop the other ones on the ground. To make things at least a little bit interesting, while we're going on our journey, we will only use wands, like that new robot suggested. We will only use wands in our previous zone that we found in our next zone. Then that may be a little confusing, but the only reason we're doing that is because one of the things that I feel like noob guys get confused with is like they undervalue how many resources each zone has to offer. But every zone has tons of stuff. If you're willing to play cautiously, you can leech a ton of resources. So much so that we're going to keep our spells, but after every zone, basically,
always be at your side.
After every zone, we're going to be throwing away our old wands and grabbing a whole new set of wands. But so for example, the wands that I'm allowed to use in the second zone, I have to have found them in the first zone. Does that make sense? So if I'm in the 4th zone, then I have to have found the wands that I'm using in that zone in the 3rd zone. Or the 3rd zone, Holy Mountain, and then 4th zone. You can use those wands you find in the 4th zone itself, of course. But hope that makes a little bit of sense. Does that rule apply for making the boss killers? Can you only use Temple of Art resources for the boss killers, or can you save up? No, only not resources, wands. The spells and all that are allowed to be from wherever. It's just like the actual wand itself has to have been found in the temple is how we'll approach it. So I'll have to find 4 wands in the temple. I guess if I don't find 4 wands, then if we have 3 boss killers and no 4th wand, then we have to roll from 3, I guess. All right, today's daily run challenge is to constantly be using new wands in each zone. Zone being like 1, 2, 3, not each new biome, because then we'll just get technicalities will get crazy. So just think of it like the first area is like, you know, the mines, collapse mines. Those are all part of the first area. The only wands allowed to be used in each zone are wands found in the previous zone and the current zone. All wands must be dropped. All old wands must be dropped while the spells can be saved. At the final Holy Mountain, a random number generator will choose from my wands for me to use to kill the boss. It's kind of weirdly worded, but this is good enough. Good enough. Bets are open. Get your predictions in. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the daily. Keep in mind that if you're wanting to play along and follow along, this is probably one of those good runs to do it. Do you check the streaks? No, I have not. Apparently, it's quick and easy to check because there were only 2 people that earned streaks on that last run. Vinnick and... Oh, shit, I didn't even know Pagrax stopped by the channel. Good to see you, man. Pagrax, Vinix, you guys are both earning your dunce caps. They're in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. Imagine downing Chase on a bet. They did. Vifrost, there is... Wait, what is this? There is no original. Bardo, Timo, and Laup Kletz, all losing their streaks. And you know what? This feels good because these are all doubters right there. They deserve to have their streaks thrown into the garbage. Don't feel bad at all. Turn off the random spawns. Everything else is just vanilla Noita. So when I first click daily run, most important thing, we got to make sure that we're actually on the correct daily, because even though you click daily run, it doesn't always guarantee put you on the right one. So we hit new game, and as you can see, it did not put us on the right one because it is not grayed out. It allows us to still click it. So we're going to click it again. Same thing, grayed out. We're good to go. Means it is the correct daily run. We're starting with unstable teleportatium, spitter bolts, and bombs. Huh. I forgot you can actually start with teleflask. Keep in mind, the daily run pool is slightly different than the regular new game pool. With that said, I cannot remember if Telly is in the regular starting pool as well. It's posted on the wiki. It tells you the regular starting pool possibilities. Probably is. I play so many dailies, I lose track of which ones are allowed on which type. So we have double Telly wands, which is a bit not really not necessary. So we need to find somewhere to get rid of it. So for you new guys, what's happening right now is we're just shooting the bad guys. Shooting some bad guys. Roel! Thank you for the 10 gifted, Roel, you crazy bastard! So for you new guys right now, whenever you have the spitter bolt, one thing to keep in mind about the enemies that you're fighting is that your damage is decent. You actually do 8 damage a shot, which is one of the harder hitting starter spells, but your range is trash. So that's kind of one of those spells that tricks new guys, because it's like, hey, get closer to your enemies, because that you can't hit them from far away. But as a new guy, you don't necessarily know enemies' movement patterns that well. So if you end up getting a lot of chip damage done to you in this run, don't feel sad about it. I'd say it's a pretty normal occurrence to have happen whenever you're getting a spitter bolt start. So our number one quest right now is to get a water flask. Putting a lava in a pool right here maybe is not the best thing. I should probably emptied it in the lava lake. That way I know the lava is with the lava, and I won't forget that it's over there, since obviously you're always thinking, hey, there's a huge pit of lava over on the right side. So as a new guy, if you're actually following along, this would mainly be a test of your patience. Don't feel rushed to sprint ahead. If you ever feel like I'm getting kind of far ahead from you, don't worry. If your health is looking good, even if you get way behind me, just soaking all the resources you can from each zone will be more beneficial than like sticking with me and wherever I'm at or whatever I'm doing. So fire potion, you could grab that if you want like a 4th potion. Having double Telly potions is definitely not necessary. Kind of just tap, levitating around. Our HP, it's still looking great. Just try to get your hands on a water potion. That should be your number one goal loading into just any daily run, really. Why not include the spells and not just wands? Otherwise, after snow, it won't make much difference if you have slightly different. Because then it becomes this whole complicated, like, I gotta go grab all these resources. Like, if we have a Telly bolt, and we have a black hole wand, and it just becomes a pain. And then you're like, well, okay, you can keep your Telly wand, keep your black hole wand. Then you have to make a whole set of rules for exceptions on that stuff. It just becomes a little bit too rule lawyery. On a longer run, I would agree with you, because otherwise it's like you're trying to make it more challenging, right? But on this one, since we don't have like a long daily ahead of us, we're just doing like a chill adventure. I figured keep it quick and easy. One of the spots, I like to put a tablet in this spot, but I'm not exactly known, like, I'm definitely not the streamer to really show you how amazing the tablet is. I just don't like it very much, never been too much of a fan, so I've never set up my hotkeys to use it in an efficient way. The best tablet throws you're going to see me do is like this. And even as a person that doesn't like the tablet so much, I still pick it up because that's how insanely good it is. There are situations you'll find yourself near death, and the only way out of it is to, you know, hit this enemy right in front of you for like 700 damage. Well, that's not going to happen with the starting spells. Tablet, that can happen. It would be kind of a crazy scenario, but like, imagine chaotic poly. Somehow an enemy gets chaotic polyed and is right next to me, about to insta me. Sometimes that's the only answer you have, is some random lucky tablet throw moment. So I keep it there just as a kind of a lottery ticket situation where I can say, oh, maybe it'll save my ass. What happens if you find no wands? Then I'll have to find the wands I need for the next zone in the next zone, you know? Sometimes Noita does that to you, you know? Sometimes you don't find it. Oh, I'm actually stuck.
This guy right now, he is dropping.
So if you are a new player following along, I think it's not that insane to think that some new guys at this point may have like little to no health. And just because, you know, you're still learning how enemies work, you're still learning lots of interactions, and maybe you've gotten everything I've gotten, but you just didn't use your HP quite as effectively being a new guy and all. I say that while I'm on fire. That's not unusual. I would say move on. Just go ahead, go to the next zone. Worst case, you can wait around for me to get there to see whatever I do. But to push forward is basically just tempting fate. You're gonna get burned at some point. Something will go terribly wrong. You will get screwed. I don't think this is the best bomb usage, but I'm tired of running all over the place. So this is important that we keep this in mind. There is a lava mountain. So that means I do not want to use unstable telly to get out of the next holy mountain, because it could send me back up and it could warp me directly into that pool of lava. That's an important thing to see. Now, if I had regular telly and not unstable, then I wouldn't be as worried, because I can try to control where I'm going. But unstable, it's going to throw me in a random direction. I can easily jump into that lava pit right there. So this pool here is one of those that you could try to make a play to get the wand out of it. The issue is because there's polymorphine in there, you probably need to do like a draining of the polymorphine. If you do that though, what's going to happen is you're gonna end up releasing polymorphine all over in this zone. So only release poly in a zone for like all over the place if you're saying, hey, I don't plan to really go back up in this area, so I don't need to be concerned with it being covered in polymorphine. So we're not going to be doing a lot of backtracking today. I'd say it's not a big deal. But if you ever watch me on longer runs and you see me not do this, that is why, because I don't want to deal with the chaos of having poly everywhere. Also, this guy right here is a great person for resources. He does throw flasks. We could get a regular stable telly from him and use that to do some big plays. He also throws pheromone. That's a great wand. That's a great way to sell wands and get resources. Probably not going to do any of that today just because new guys are following along, and I would consider that a little bit more of an advanced technique. But for all those Giga Chads out there, they probably already are farming flasks from him right now.
The lion does not concern himself with being polyed into a sheep.
Well, that lion better, because this is Noita and doesn't give a fuck. Shiny orb. Here's kind of an interesting thing you can grab. And a wand. Let me see if I get my hands on this. Damn. So this right here, the dropper bolt can work for getting to this. Problem is, it is kind of a short, stubby wand. I don't exactly trust it. So I'm having to, like, shoot it in this really cautious way, trying to burn the wood without hurting myself. Like, ugh, don't trust it. Most of the time, you'll notice that I do not grab shiny orbs. I tend to leave them behind. But in this case, since I have an extra spot, because I don't need double telly flasks, I'll grab it. If we end up hurting for money, this is what we're going to use as our emergency fund. It gives us extra money if we get lucky. Could be a big deal. Could clutch. Most likely not going to make much use of it though. What is this? Invisibilium potion. You can use the Invisibilium potion to go get a orb over by the bridge boss. Like we easily have the option to get an additional 50 health right now if we want to go through the trouble. And that would be because there are 2 orbs that are available to us at this exact moment. Chat, do I make the move for the orbs to make the boss a little more tanky, or do I try to keep it simple for the new guys? First person to say yes or no. Aurora says nope. Aurora does not want any orbs. But now others are saying Aurora said nope. Aurora didn't want to see that shit. So keeping it simple for the new guys, we'll just go ahead and move forward. But yeah, experienced players should be taking advantage of those orbs that we have access to. Because more HP equals more safety. I do not trust this frog at all. There's a gold nugget on top of them, but never trust these frogs. They will insta you. There we go. Waves. Should take the invis potion in case you end up with no wands. Well, I can use these for the next zone. Alright, I feel like we've done enough exploring. Anybody following along is probably, if they're actually really needing help and stuff, they're waiting in the next mountain, so let's get moving on. Just keep in mind, the play that you just watched was not, like, perfect. There was orbs we could get. Hell, there's probably... Oh, the weebs are muted. That's good. There's probably area around here that I haven't even visited. Like this, see, I haven't even been here. Could be hearts hidden in those areas. But for the sake of people following along and not having to wait around too much, let's go ahead and move to the next area. Hold on. Clear this up. Into the Holy Mountain we go. Okay. So I'm going to close the predictions. And if you give me one moment, I got to check something real quick. I want to make sure Teddy is doing okay. He may be freezing his little buns off. So give me one moment. Predictions are about to close, chat. Be right back. All right, sorry. Sorry, chat. I'm back. For some reason, last night, Teddy had been really insistent on being outside. But it was kind of cold. So that's why I keep checking on him to make sure that he's doing all right. And I open the door to see if he wants to come in. And he just looks at me. I just want to make sure he wasn't freezing his little butt off, you know? By the way, by any chance, is your cat's full name Ted Krasinski, the Unabomber? No, Teddy is not the Unabomber. I've told the story before about Teddy, but yeah, Chad likes to call him Diddy because apparently that was his original name. But we misheard what his name was. We thought they said Teddy, and apparently his name was Diddy, but now his name's Teddy. All right. He rebranded. All right, there we go. Let's move. Hungry, you're fucking trolling. I got hit by an Uko on the daily at 30 HP and survived with 3. What the hell? Now that's some good RNG. Now, for you guys following along, if you had to jump to this mountain insanely early, well, there's a couple different ways you can approach this, actually. You should have enough money to get multiple things, but I'd say your priorities for stuff really depends on the player. If you're a super noob, then getting your hands on this chain bolt will be nice. Because the chain bolt, if put on a wand that, like this one right here with 210 mana max and all that, is pretty nice and steady, very easy to shoot. It has built-in homing, so as a new player, maybe your aim isn't the best. If this is the enemy and you aim up here, because maybe you're a new guy, okay, let me see, a little too far. See that it will auto aim for you. It jumps into him. So chain bolt would be one that I prioritize pretty high. I mean, I like it for myself too. Not just saying you have to be a new player for it to be good, but it just gives you extra, you know, as a new player, one less thing to worry about is you just shoot in the general direction. Very helpful. Then the luminous timer for your more experienced Noita players, they know they can use this timer as a way to create a hole in the mountain, which means they can backtrack as much as they want. Get that out of the way. And that's pretty big here. If you're brand new, I don't know if I would advise that. That one's hard to say. But we are going to be doing some backtracking in the mountain in this run. So if you want to follow along and do exactly what I'm doing, then you're probably going to want to do this. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I did that. So we get the statue in its place so that whenever Steve spawns, we can instantly kill him with it. This one takes a little bit of practice, I know, which is why it can be scary as a new guy. But if I do recommend learning how to do this consistently. I mean, I was even slow as hell there, and still it was fine. So you get an influx of gold. In fact, if you watch speedrunners, like in their world records runs and stuff, they don't even collect gold in the zones. They just use these Steve kills as a way to fund whatever they want to buy in shops, because it's you know, simple once you get used to it. It's not that high skill of a thing is what I'm trying to say, is like pulling off that statue kick I just did. The world record holders, like a Yolk and stuff, he uses tablet. Leave that for the world record holders. It gets a little dangerous. You should have taken the invis because you never know when you might take a bunch of damage and need to rush to the next holy mountain and end up with no wands. If this bites you in the ass, I'll be mad. I should have pointed out that strategy. You are right there for any new guys following along. That's a pretty helpful piece of advice. Now, if you still have money, which hopefully you do, because I have a ton of money, pollen, I would say, is the purchase. This one is kind of a weird one that is easy to underestimate, but this is going to be used for digging purposes. It'll take a little bit to get used to how to use it to dig, but it's great for the second zone. After the second zone, maybe Snowy Depths is okay as well. I mean, I don't mind it there, but soon I try to abandon as digging. But early game digging, it'll do. It'll do. Anything else? Not really. The perks here are pretty lame. Definitely nothing exciting. So I'm definitely going to re-roll this, but if you don't have the money to re-roll, instead of grabbing one of these perks, I'd recommend you leave the mountain and then come back in here and re-roll it. That would be the best move, I think. Even still, not the greatest options, but strong levitation is not bad. I don't like it as a starter. It probably is worth re-rolling, but since people are following along, let's try to do the same thing everybody else is. So strong levitation will make it so that if you're ever in a bad situation, having that little extra levitation will sometimes save the run like crazy. And if you're really crazy, anytime you get something like a luminous timer, even though we're having to use it on the starter wand, it's mainly just about patience. So you could even use this if you're feeling really crazy and wanting to make sure to get as much resources as possible. You can even use this to dig back to the previous zones, since once the gods are pissed off, I mean, you can't piss them off even more. So dig all you want. I mean, in a way you can piss them off more, but it's all about the Steve kills. It has nothing to do with how much you destroyed the Holy Mountain. So dig whatever paths you would like. I'm not going to use the luminous timer out in the level though, because it's just too slow. You'll drive yourself insane. So at this point, I have not grabbed my heal. Some people, you know, they would have been forced to grab the heal because maybe they left the first zone early because their HP was low. In that case, grab that heal. Don't risk it. But I'll probably just do a little bit of risking for a moment since my health isn't that low. Don't you have to drop the starter wands? I would consider the starter wands the first zone, wouldn't you? It's fine, just wondering. I mean, that's the way I look at it as first zone, but I guess if you want to be like, it's zone 0, then it's like, well, in that case, it would be not allowed. You also got to keep in mind which wands we grab from this area, because remember, the rule that we're having for today is a fun challenge, which you guys playing along should not follow that part of the challenge. You're just trying to get a win and be as powerful as possible. The reason I'm going to be dropping my wands is for the challenge and also to show all the possible builds. You don't have to run the same build. You can just know, oh, I could run this or I could run that. You just run whatever works for you. Anytime you see gold in here, yeah, you can dig it out with the pollen, but I think you'll drive yourself insane if you do that for every pocket of gold. Not worth the trouble. But every once in a while, if you see if I see a close pocket of gold, you may see me shoot the pollen and grab that. When digging, like I said, the pollen takes a little bit to get used to how to dig with it. You don't stand far back and shoot pollen like this. It digs pretty terribly. And in fact, pollen can actually even hurt the player. So let's say that I shoot these at these enemies here, and then all of a sudden there's an enemy behind me. So let's say I'm trying to shoot at a guy here. Okay, well now the enemy flew off being an asshole. Get your ass back here. Okay, well that guy's just not going to let me show you. He's just being a dick. Let's say, okay, there we go. Let's say I'm trying to dig at this wall over here, but I'm shooting it from far back. That's what can happen. You see how the pollen just zooms back into my face? That's why most of the time when you're digging with pollen, you actually put your character close to the wall and you fire the pollen. This is so that the pollen will die immediately the moment it's created. So the projectile just shoots and dies. It does the digging and it does not hurt the player in that case. Some people like using pollen as their offensive spell. I've seen it many times. I've seen it many times that people sit around doing like this. And it works. It's just, you know, kind of an interesting build. I wouldn't recommend it, but it does work. Can't deny that. He's in the yapping zone. Oh, stabilize the telly. Thank you, chat. That is another great idea. So this had nothing of interest. Stabilize the telly. There will be. I think the lava may have ruined the bats that I killed. The further you go to the left in this second zone, the more likely you are to die. That's because you're getting close to the fungal caverns. In the fungal caverns, the enemies can roam out of there, and they are spicy. They can do some crazy shit. So right now, it's probably kind of unwise for me to go any more left until I heal up. I like Pollen with a high fire rate against Steve, as it can explode the shot, his shot early. Yeah, there's a great point that Blood Demon's making. The Pollen itself, because it interacts like the environment, it also can act as like a shield. So whenever you fire off a ton of them, and Steve's shot is coming in, it'll hit these pollens, and it'll pop the pollen, but it'll also pop his projectile, keep it from hitting you. A little bit of a defense. Tell me, please, when you hit the nest, why there's no bee spawn. So the nests, when they're spawning bees, they only spawn a certain amount. It's actually quite a few. But if I ever stand near a nest for a little bit, it will be, you know, as long as the player's nearby, it will start spawning. And it will spawn, it will spawn, it will spawn, and eventually it just stops spawning. It hit the, I forget what the number is. Cryhard says it's 20. Is it 20? It spawns its 20 bees, and then once it does that, it's not going to spawn anymore. You can kill every single bee, it still is not going to add any more bees. It's hit its max. So in that case, I mean, I don't know specifically on that one, I wasn't paying too much attention, but that's one of the reasons it cannot be, it'll stop spawning bees. Is it possible to create an infinite pollen wisp? I mean, yes. So pollen's a weird one. We have a video actually showing it off a little bit, but pollen is actually a spell that can be used in a lot of what people refer to as engines. And that's because pollen... Normally, if I had something that's like a trigger, like a spark trigger, you think of it as hitting an enemy and then it fires off its payload. But pollen can actually cause, if you shot a spark trigger and hit pollen, it would actually fire off its payload. It acts as both like a projectile, but also kind of like a solid material or an entity. So pollen engines utilize a pollen wisp and make it interact with itself to cause things to fire off over and over. So if you want to see an example of this, so right here, this right here, the pollen engine. So yes, and you guys know me, when I post screenshots and stuff, most of the time, except for whatever the hell degenerate shit that some dunk bots was doing there, most of the time it's screenshots from in the game. That is a pollen engine that you're seeing right here. Yes, I am shooting spark bolts, but the thing that is causing me to shoot off these spark bolts is actually because of pollen.
I'm just in the mood to do.
Where are we? In this case, it's a pollen engine that fires off Circle of Vigor. Yeah, there you go.
We've done it. I may test a couple of theories.
So in a way, you could refer to it as a pollen wisp, but most of the community, when they're talking about pollen being involved in something that has like an infinite lifetime, it's usually because they're making a pollen engine. I wanted to specify that because I think if you look it up on the wiki, I think you want to type in, let's see if I type in pollen engine. Let me see if it shows anything. Oh, it reroutes you to the trigger loop, which... Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, this is exactly it. It just shows you uses with the pollen, creates some crazy stuff. I won't go into detail right now because, you know, new guys are like, what the hell is happening? But I'll link that one video if you really want to dive into the pollen video at all. That's insane. Yeah, you can put any spell. Like in that video, I put like Circle of Vigor with the pollen. So every time the pollen was firing off, it was hitting me with a Circle of Vigor. But you could choose any, you could put a nuke in there. So every time the pollen fires off, a literal nuke just like fires out of your character. So nukes would just go boom, 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 and just shooting everywhere. Now, why would you do that? I have no idea, but you could. Can an engine be made so that it follows you? Yes. Usually, that's why people call those more of a wisps. While an engine, you usually kind of just let it be. Like you sit it down, and you're like, all right, chill. But a pollen wisp, the downfall with that is that pollen, since it can hit the player, like that, you usually don't want it like hugging your character. You don't want it sticking around with you because it's going to hit you and it's going to die off. It's going to lead to weird stuff. But yeah, you could. You could. Oh, listen, we're helping out new guys today. We're doing some just random Noita discussions. All right, new guys, if you're following along, try to get rid of a little bit of unstable telly in your flask, maybe like 3 or 4%. And then if you can, this one is a little bit contaminated, but try to get pure slime in there, filling up, and shake your flask around while you do it. I know it sounds a little bit crazy, but I forget if it's the Y or the X. One of them causes the materials in the flask to kind of mix. I tend to forget which one it is. And what I'm doing is, as I'm scooping up slime, I'm shaking it up. I'm trying to stabilize all of the unstable teleportadium. Slime goes in, turns it from unstable into regular teleportadium. That's what we're doing right now. Every bat that you kill should be bleeding slime, so you don't have to do it with, like, you know, you should have access to slime somewhere. If you need to get rid of a little bit of the water on the top of it, don't be afraid to just drink some of it out. There we go. So now we have just slime. Be careful with that. You may poison yourself trying to drink out that slime. Alright, let's see. Do we stabilize it all? 1% unstable telly. Is that... okay, hold on. Come on. Oh my gosh, it's for some reason that last little pixel is being super insistent. If you're having trouble like I am, and you're like, damn it, I can't get that last little bit in the flask, what you can do, if you have good digging like with this pollen, you can kind of dig below it, and then pull out your flask and jump into it. It will definitely scoop it up there. And then now, yeah, if anything, now we have too much slime. But there, 100% teleportadium. We are happy. We are ballin'. How do you defeat those white ghost-like enemies close to the wizard boss? I hit them once and they followed me through my dug tunnels and basically burst me down. Don't know how they are called. So you don't know what the white ghosts. Which one is? Oh, he was referring to the reflector guys. So you're talking about this dude here. Basically, you hit him with a projectile and he reflects like a little beam back at you. And the funny thing is, while they do follow the player, on their own, they don't have an attack. They don't have a melee. They don't have a range attack. They have nothing. They're actually an enemy that you can just walk away from and you're just fine. There's been many times I've watched new players not really have the greatest build going because they're new, and they run into that guy, and Noita teaches you, hey, bad guy, beat his ass. That one enemy is one of the few enemies you don't need to think that way. You see him, and you're like, you just can walk right past him and just be like, ignore him. Just try to get away from him as quickly as possible, though, because you don't want to find yourself in a battle later, and while you're shooting at stuff, he may walk into the middle of the fire, like the projectiles being shot, and then accidentally you could end up reflecting, you know, like having shots firing at you just because he stepped in front of your shot as you were taking the shot. That part can be annoying. That guy picked up a wand and was getting a little bit crazy. So we need to find wands that we can use in our next zone. Ooh, this is kind of scary looking. So I'm gonna drop my bomb wand, because that bomb wand that we had was found in the, I don't remember where it was found. I think it was a previous zone. So this one right now we found in this zone, and this one right here. Not really great wands, but it's good enough to make sure that if something goes terribly wrong, we do have wands to work with. I've died to that guy, dude, a couple of times with a machine gun. Yeah, it's not that unreasonable, because it makes the devs were pretty creative, because they were like, well, we've trained our player to just like shoot first and ask questions later. There may be some other people that have been taught that same method, but in Noita, that mentality will keep you alive up until you run into that guy. That one guy will kind of be your punishment for having that mentality. With that said, still keep that mentality, just learn the few exceptions. But yeah, you see bad guys, just deal with them. Don't be like, oh, is he friendly? Because usually the answer is going to be no, and he's going to rip your face off. What good is the rock spell? Rock spell is one of those that some people love the rock spell. They're all about it. If you get homing, so for example, in our first Holy Mountain today, the daily run, there was actually a homing perk. So if I had grabbed that perk, if you shoot out a rock, the rock will just go flying around. Like, if an enemy's nearby, the rock will just fly into their face and just insta-kill them. And this actually works even in the late game. We're talking you can be in the final zone, and homing rock will still be beating the ass of all the enemies around there. It'll just be pretty much one-shotting them. The downfall is the devs recognize this. Okay, this is really powerful. Homing rock is just murdering everything. So they made a couple of the enemies that are in that zone actually not take damage from the homing rock. It will kind of just phase through them. Well, I shouldn't say not take damage from the homing rock. They don't take damage, the physics damage. You can add other kinds of damage. So you can put like a damage field on the rock. That way, if it ever runs into an enemy that the rock will phase through, the damage field will still hurt them and kill them. The physics damage won't do anything though. The downfall to the homing rock build, besides those enemies that don't get hurt by it, which are not many, it's very few actually, is that rocks in general have a certain amount of, they just have charges, right? 3 charges. If you get the perk unlimited spells, you can shoot infinite rocks. So if you have homing on infinite rocks, you pretty much are unkillable for the most part. Not much should be able to harm you. So one thing to look out for right now is that I did grab a wand with electric charge on it. So remember, in Noita, electricity on the tip of a wand can conduct. You have to be afraid of that. Because you can see right there, see how it's starting to charge up? Getting ready to Kamehameha me? That is because if I was in that water, make sure there's a little bit of water under my feet. Let me just, hold on. I'm standing in a little bit of water. Don't tempt fate. Yeah, it's probably good advice. Don't tempt fate.
That's a nice muscly throwing arm you got there.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you the fact that the wand will conduct without being in the water, which you can do. But if I fuck around too much, I may end up electrocuting myself. Like Chad is saying, I'm kind of tempting fate. You have to take my word for it. If that wand is in water, you're gonna zap yourself. Slime. I should be good on the slime. Like we already. Oh, you're saying, yeah, any liquids that I'm swimming through, I usually, I'm afraid of the conducting. Not just water, but water tends to be the one that you're swimming through, is why I pointed it out. But yes, a lot of liquids will conduct, so electricity is scary. The good news is, if you bought the chain bolts, your chain bolt should be doing pretty nicely now.
Nope.
You didn't? You betrayed the chain bolt? You animal. Chain bolt looks badass. Like, these guys right here are so annoying to deal with. If you've had the starter wand and you've had to deal with these guys, you know what I'm talking about. Where you just feel like you're just going insane. Like you're gonna go crazy trying to kill these damn lumps. Because you kill one and it shits out like 3 more, and then you kill them and it just keeps going. Chain bolt will just obliterate all of them. Ooh. Got a little buddy over here. Oh, we gotta watch out. So he's starting to reposition. Yep, there we go. Uko is dead. It's a good kill for us. At least one Uko is dead. We don't know. There could be more Ukos. We have, if you're curious, this is a heart formation right here. It's a chance of spawning a heart. There's probably been about 6 or 7 now that we have passed that not only did they not give us a heart, but I don't think they gave us a chest either. There's a 40% chance of that happening. 40% chance on an individual spot, but we basically hit the 40% chance 6 times in a row now. 6, 7, he said it. Oh god. What have I done? What have I done? Ooh, damn. Damn. Now, this is a crazy wand. Great mana charge. I mean, the mana max is not that big of a deal because the mana charge is just so good. Stats aren't that bad. I mean, the recharge time is kind of high, but the digging bolts can remove recharge time. So this is fantastic. The spread is why this wand is able to be so badass. Because 15 capacity, everything about this wand is just so good. And then you hit the 31-degree spread and you're like, ooh. But we can work with it. Especially because the rule states is that we have to find new wands in each zone to use in the next zone for our challenge today. So I definitely will be happy with to work with that wand. Here's another one that could be interesting. In fact, I'm willing to drop this wand here. I'm cool with that. Yeah, see, look at the chain bolt. Look at it just do its job. Murder them all. Go, chain bolt, go. So this is kind of a scary one that you see in front of me. What I'm going to do is anytime you see one of these scary wands, even if, well, we may grab it. I mean, it is accelerative homing. You could put that on the rocks like we were just talking about. But if you don't want to deal with it, it's still very dangerous. So you would put it in the ceiling like that. Oh my god. Well, not like that. You do it like this, and it's stuck in the ceiling. It makes it less likely for an enemy to pick it up. You may say, but there's no enemies around. Telemages jump. So telemages will jump all around in this zone, and because of that, it's just a matter of time until a telemage will appear right there and pick that wand up and then one-shot you, and then you'll be very sad. Trust me, I've seen it a million times. Alright, this orb, we don't need this orb anymore. We were just holding it for the fun of it earlier. We didn't end up needing the gold. Some homebringers and light. Nothing too interesting there. So since we're going to have to let go of every wand from the previous zone, I might as well start doing it now if I can. That way I don't have to worry about it dropping it at the next mountain. So let's... our HP is, you know, we're missing a little bit. It's just, we haven't found much HP. Because we didn't grab the orb hearts for easy health, which, you know, you should. But we're starting to see the downfall of that right now. I may hold on to one of these prickly spore pods for fun. Could be cool. So the digging bolts, they cost 0 mana. They don't cost anything. So putting it on a wand that has super low cast delay, the recharge, as long as it's not insanely high, it could be like 0.6, 0.7, it's still fine. It will dig really well. It's because the cast delay is the only thing you really gotta, for the most part, worry about whenever it comes to spamming the digging bolts. Let's do, what is that? 80. Okay, so we do this. I'm just putting it on there for the cast delay removal. Because the cast delay, the chain bolt adds 0.75 cast delay. We really don't have, we can do a luminous timer actually if we wanted to. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put these up. How does this shoot it right now? Let's test it. A little too fast. It's funny because sometimes making a wand too good can actually be an issue. Not too good, I don't have the right word for it. Basically, if we put all these digging bolts on there, digging bolts are removing recharge time. So removing recharge, removing recharge, removing recharge, and even the luminous drill even removes recharge. So if you add these all up, it actually takes all the recharge away from our wand. It's 0. And the only thing that remains is cast delay, and the luminous drill here will actually take care of the cast delay. So this thing is firing off insanely fast. But because it's going so fast, it like doesn't have that moment to allow it to use that high mana recharge of 475. I mean, it's still doing the 475, but you need a slight like hiccup in the wand so that it can restore properly and get your chain bolt to fire off like every shot. So by slowing down my wand very slightly, you end up getting obviously less shots per second, but way more chain bolts are shot off. That's just something you get used to when you play Noita. Don't obsess over it. But good damage. Exactly. Curse Metal said because in this scenario, when you're speeding it up so much, you're casting this luminous timer so frequently that a lot of the times it's stealing the mana that was being restored that could have been used for the chain bolt, resulting in just less chain bolts overall. So in this case, yeah, don't need to yap on that too much. We're good. You guys, you got it. Alright, so this wand we found in the previous zone, so we have to abandon it. All these wands that we have right now have all been found in the second zone, meaning we're eligible to use them in the third zone. I'm probably not going to collect much more, because again, this is more like just helping out any new guys trying to follow along. Would add mana fix this? Yes. Add mana would be perfect. Because think about it, if the faster your wand fires off, the more usage you get out of add mana. Because add mana adds mana every time it's fired. So machine gun wands are like super benefiting from those add mana builds. So our biggest issue right now, though, is a lack of HP. Lack of HP could be what kills this run. So it just takes one cheap shot from something you're just not prepared for, and you're done. It's over. But I am going to go ahead. Ooh, that's a decent wand as well. We'll swap that. Let's just not even finish out the area, just because I think there's a lot of people that newer guys would not have the, you know, they don't have the HP to check everything. They probably got injured a lot, and I don't want my spells to get way too different from some newer player. Already I probably have some extra resources that they don't have, that they're going to have to do their best to. Again, the Noita is all about adapting. So just because you didn't find the wand I found, didn't get the resources I found, it doesn't mean you're screwed. It just means you gotta adapt. You gotta adapt. You gotta do just run a slightly different build, or I mean, it doesn't have to be a drastically different build. Point is, you gotta find a way to get damage, and there's many ways to get damage. We're just using the chain bolt to carry our damage right now, but all the non-hard set I'm getting is scaring me. What's your preferred wrapping spell? Digging bolt or chainsaw? Oh, chainsaw's the king of wrapping. Oh, there. Well, speak of the devil. Oh shit, that's an always cast add mana. So we're kind of just throwing out our chain bolts to kill Steve, just jumping out of the way. Explosion immunity. That is huge. If you're a little scared of that Steve fight, what I would recommend you do, what you should do if you're afraid is you run, the moment you see Steve, you get his attention, and then once he notices you, you run back over to this corner here, and you use this statue. He walks above you, you just put your cursor up here, and you kick, and he will die. So the issue with the chainsaw in this scenario is, again, about the speed. We got to make sure we don't go too fast. It's pretty good, though. Let's see if we were to go 3, 4... Yeah, it's just... the lack of mana is our only issue. No big deal. Electric Charge is a modifier that I like to hold on to. If you find the electric immunity, it's one of the best modifiers in the game. But without having electric immunity, then do not use this. It will probably get your ass beat. Like, you'll end up killing yourself with it. Using a chainsaw along with a telebolt here will give us some pretty good speed in our telebolt. The issue is that the chainsaw adds 6 degrees of spread. The teleport bolt removes 2 degrees, so that's nice. But still, 4 degrees of spread. Sometimes whenever you're trying to jump out of the Holy Mountain, that can get you, that can mess up the jump. Alright, the homing rock that somebody had mentioned. Here we go. I'm going to grab the refresh, just so that you can see that we have some charges of the rock. And let's go see it in action. Alright, so there's an enemy. Watch when we throw the rock on him. We say, oh, well, something else just killed him. Let's find a better enemy to do it on. Oop, I forgot to build my wand back as it should be. Hold up. If you have a chainsaw on a wand and it's firing crazy slow like this, means you probably put something in the wrong spot. So in this scenario, triple and a double mean it's firing. A triple and a double is a 4 cast. So it's 3 plus this one. You would think it's a 2. So you say 3 plus 2 equals 5. But you got to remember that the double is taking up one of the slots of the triple. So it actually ends up going back down to a 4. So it casts 4 spells at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's bad. We want the chainsaw at the as the last spell being wrapped to. I have a video where I talk about this. It's called chainsaw wrapping. It's a meme in the community. It's not really a meme though in the game though. It's an insanely useful tactic. So basically we need to either remove one of these, which is fine. But let's say you're like, but I want every one of those spells to stay there. That's cool too. You can just add a double if you would like to. And this will make it so that it adds an extra, makes it a 5 cast, 4 spells, there's no 5th spell, it'll wrap and it'll grab the chainsaw and place it there. So no double, shoots like this. Extra double, shoots like this. Pretty significant change. I'm still tempted to do something with that add mana. It's just a shuffle wand is the only reason it's kind of rough to work with. Okay, we're about to bust out the homing rock. I just gotta find somebody good. Is he alone? Damn it, he looks like he's alone. You like to use it on groups of enemies. That's where the homing rock shines. It will take out whole armies in like seconds. Maybe use it as a wand to hold spells until you find no more shuffle. That's not a bad idea. That's a legit strat. Use it kind of like as a backpack. But you got to remember for today's challenge is that I'm supposed to, any wand that I found, basically if I am in zone 4, I can only use wands found from zone 4 and 3. So the current zone and the previous zone. So that's the reason for not holding on to that add mono one, is that maybe I find the no more shuffle in like a mountain or two, but by then it may be like, oh, I'm no more, you know, allowed to use it in the challenge today. Like no more wands from the snowy depths are allowed. I have to abandon it. But in general, that is a good strategy. Sometimes taking those small gambles, if you have an extra spot, it actually can pay off big time. Because if I did get no more shuffle, boom, God wand, you're just shredding everything for thousands of damage. I feel like that's the key for like new players getting their first win, is finding those little small gambles that they already understand. They're like, ooh, I know how to use an add mana, but it's a shuffle wand. Well, if it is one of the few builds you don't know a lot, then take that gamble. Just to help you get a more solid foundation of the game, because you'll build a god wand, you'll find more resources. Ooh, oh, well, hello there. And this, well, you know, don't mind if I do. Come on, homing rock, I want to use it, but give me like a clump of enemies. Kind of leaving guys alive intentionally, hoping that homing rock will... Alright, homing rock, I need you to look amazing. Do your thing. Alright, it killed one guy. Oh shit! It traveled too quick. It warped because that's the accelerated homing is a little bit crazy. Oh, there's a bad guy. This is a perfect example of a time that you'd use it even though there's one enemy. You throw the homing rock out there, the rock flies down there, and it solos Uko. And you're like, yay, the enemy's dead. Also, it works great on machines. Like this guy.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Well, it went too fast. Damn you, homing rock. It would normally insta-him. It just barely missed him by like a hair. There are different homings. The one we're using is, I mean, it still can work. Like if I had unlimited spells, we just throw more rocks, it would kill them. But the one you're wanting is this one here. Boom. That's the good one. That's the one that the rock will really shine. Stupid, hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, there we go. Regular homing. Now we have a proper homing for the rock to make you guys happy. So we have plenty of options right now going on for damage. But the one that I prefer is that homing is going to be way better. And also run, let's see, something like that could be nice. Double. This would be a 3. This would be 4. 5. Alright. The aiming is terrible, I know, but it'll do for now. We can actually even one frame this, and that one is also good. But keep in mind that if you miscount your multicasts, let's say that, you know, I do that, and now we fire it. It can be a huge difference. So in this scenario, what's happening? The double, think of the double trigger as a spark bolt trigger with a double spell attached to it, meaning that's going to try to cast 2 spells. So in this scenario, we'd have 2 spells. That's fine. Yes, this is good. Then you're like, okay, but I want another one in there. Well, if you put a double down, it will allow you to have 3 spells in there, because it's the same thing as saying 2 doubles, that's equals 3 spells. Spark, double trigger, built-in double, so 3 spells is fine. Then you're like, all right, I want more. So you throw in another double, and it lets you add another one. This is now complete. Oops. And, wait, hold on. Did I miscount something? Hold on. No, we're good. We're good, we're good. And if we put the triple here instead of that double, now we can add another spark bolt. I mean, another dinging bolt. So this right here is just one shot. If you fire it, everything is in a single shot. The issue is that it doesn't fire off very quickly. By trying to get a chainsaw at the end of the wand after this whole group, it will speed it up, but it needs to be cast at the same time, just not inside the group. So if we cast like this, it's not being cast with the group. It is on the outside, so that part looks good. We just need to cast it at the same time that this is casting it. So we do this. There we go. Now it's good. Put the add mana in there. Doesn't matter really where you put it. Anywhere is fine. Just don't place it. Well, even if you did it after it, it wouldn't be like the worst thing. It'd still be every other, but it'd be inefficient as hell. There you go. There's a little bit of yapping right there. Move the rock here. Oh, we hold on to that one. We'll see. Let's do the better homing rock now. See if you guys are happier with that one. The homing rock is going to look much better in... Well, I don't know about much better, but the hiisi base has more enemies clumped together. Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is perfect. Go, homing rock, go! Okay, well, it did a decent job. The issue when homing rock drops off is that if it ever gets kind of phased into an enemy, it has to have acceleration. You gotta have some momentum to do damage. So in that case, it did pretty much everything, but it left a couple enemies. Oh, what the hell? These guys just blew each other up. But it did leave the final two, you know, like it killed almost everybody, just those final enemies. So what you'd have to do in this case, oh, it ended up killing them. It just took a moment. It ended up killing them. That or the freeze shot may have ended up killing him from that one dude. And if you kick the rock, it will still keep doing its homing thing. You just have to kind of bring it along with you. It used to be, way back in the day, where you could pick that rock up, you could like have it down. Oh, see, it's trying to homing after that. You could walk over to it, pick up the rock, and then carry it somewhere and release it again. But those are different times. Yeah, we didn't really need the tablet anymore. We're good on that. Also, now we have a decision to make. We kill this Steve, that's good. Oh, unlimited spells. We kill this Steve, that's good. But now, by killing Steve, for the rest of the run, we have to deal with the much more dangerous Big Steve. So some people could tactically even leave this guy alive. You could just say, oop, I'm going to sneak past him. I'm going to leave him, you know, leave him alive. I don't want to deal with the big fella. So that isn't a bad move. In our case, we'll go ahead and piss him off just so that we can focus on strategies to kill the big fella. But I just want to make it aware that, you know, sometimes you don't have to fight Steve if you don't want to deal with if you feel scared to deal with the big guy. I mean, this guy's easy to get past once you have like teleports and stuff, or even acceleration. You just kind of run past him. But I will grab the unlimited spells so that I can show off the homing rock in all of its glory. So these wands are... This one has to be abandoned now, right? This one... I think all three of these actually have to be abandoned. This one we did find in the previous zone. It's hard to remember. You guys got to help me remember, otherwise I'll forget. We forget, that isn't really... I'm not going to lose through some technicalities. I'm pretty sure all of those I found in like the fungal or whatever area. It's a good thing that we have some wands here to work with. Build all of our stuff over here. Same wand, same idea. There we go. Same exact build, just on a different wand. Looking great. And then we can throw the wand away. And I need a non-shuffle to use my homing rock build. Oh, no. I mean, I don't want to give up this one. I also need my teleport bolt. Hold up. I should have grabbed more backup wands. I wasn't really paying attention. And then we're going to put teleport here. For now. In a little bit, we'll get it all sorted out. Alright, let's go find a couple wands so that we have stuff. Looking for a non-shuffle, preferably. One non-shuffle, please. There we go. This is a non-shuffle. This could work. Any tips for when you don't find add mana for like trigger DPS? You don't need to look for a wand with high charge. Hold on, let me get to a safe spot while I'm reading that because that enemy is making me nervous. Do you just look for wands with high charge speed and sort of fire and burst instead of holding down your left mouse? Yeah, so if you want here, our wand right here, the add mana lets it be brain dead, where I can just like, yep, there we go. But you don't have to have it. You still are doing great damage. Like if I fire this right now, like you said, you have to just do it in bursts. Still great, right? It's not like you're like, oh my god, before it was amazing, but now it's fucking terrible. It's like, no, you'll still shred enemies like nothing. Even without the add mana, they're just gonna get obliterated. I just especially like it because I can just be reading chat, not even looking at what I'm firing. You know, I mean, I'm just like kind of like, here we go, let me just throw damage in that general direction. I'm sure it'll hit something. Now it's like, all right, you probably should look a little bit. Like, probably gotta pay a little bit of attention to what you're shooting at. Run lost to technicality. I love how he's ignoring us. What's up? Did you just lose the run? What are you talking about? You killed someone in that zone with a wand from 2 zones prior? This wand? People dumb, ignore them. Oh. My eyes are closed, keep going. Alright. Alright. Let me show you this homing rock that people love so much. I forgot to also move that into place. That was my bad. Okay, well... Stupid tank. Making the homing rock look bad. How dare you? Oops, kind of burning away my health bar. I forgot to put the add mana back in its place. Where's a clump of enemies? This is a zone that's usually great for fighting. Oh, there we go. Aw, it did just phase into the ground. Don't do it! It's just being a little bit difficult with some of the enemies right now, but... Yeah, look at the... For some reason, the tanks. Tanks are usually ones that it does decent on. It's not that bad. I mean, they will get stuck. That, not unheard of, but not every time. Like, it just happened. I swear I got stuck like 5 times in a row. Oh, shit! That thing is a monster! Holy crap. In fact, let me just hide this somewhere for a second. That thing is a beast. We have a setup to do insane damage right now. Like, insane damage with just, like, this build alone. Well, we do need it on a wand. That's not shuffle, but still. I'll discuss the details on why in a second. Let me see if it's gonna get stuck on this tank as well. Let's see if one of the rocks will actually kill a tank. Alright, here we go. Try this again. Oh, okay. As it's getting caught on that. I think the issue is sometimes I'm shooting too many rocks and one of them is getting... Yeah, there it goes. One of them is kind of like they're colliding with each other, slowing each other down. Who knows? They're being silly. Like I said, they do get caught on stuff, but just not as often as it's appearing right now. They are frustrating. Go, rock, go! Like, the only reason to not be firing out lots of rocks is so that they don't get caught on each other as much. But in general, more rocks usually means a little bit more safety. In case any enemies sneak up on you. So like that guy right there, you had a wand. That could have been dangerous. If you hear these noises, that's the rocks getting stuck on stuff while they're trying to home on to enemies. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a guy right there. Did you see that? The homing rock was actually lifting up the tank towards me. Watch this. It's like, I'm coming out! I'm coming to get you! This homing rock business reminded me that Kolmi is immune to it, sadly. Kind of! So, you are seeing the issues in the homing rock build. There is a fix for this. I just wanted to kind of get a bit of a look, because it's a bad idea to just show it in like its strongest form right from the beginning. Because then if a new guy sees it and they're like, oh, that's, you know, they need to see what each modifier is doing for the build. So the upgrade to make that so we don't have to deal with even the phasing problems is you throw the damage field on there. Ta-da! So now when you fire it off, it actually has a field of damage around it. And if you look, see how it's ticking the damage on them? It's just sitting there damaging them. This will stop that annoyance of like, oh, it's getting stuck on everything. It's sitting on top of a tank. It will get rid of all those problems. So all of these, except for this one, have not been found in... Okay, so let's get rid of that tele wand so that we can know for sure that we can use all of these in the next zone. Since all of these were found in this zone. Does it do damage to you? It does not. It is safe. I'm dancing on it. I mean, if I get polyed, it will kill me. Yeah, oh yeah, it'll beat my ass. But as long as I don't get polyed, we're good. In fact, my health is kind of low right now. You should never be walking around the hiisi base like I am right now unless you have explosion immunity. This is the key. Because there are so many things that can just insta you in this zone. Like that would insta kill me. That would insta kill me. Okay, that wouldn't, but every propane tank, every setup of multiple explosives, insta. See here how the rocks are stuck in them? Watch what happens when I shoot the damage filled one. That should be better. Yeah, there you go. So now, even though it couldn't do its physics damage that it wanted to do, it at least could hit him with the damage field. So then we were like, oh, we're fine. All right, now we'll be happier with the results. Go get him, Rock. Gotta get more enemies. Also, the homing rock build kind of sucks because it is killing every single healer in the vicinity. So, yeah, there will be no healers left. But hey, that's the choice you make when you go with the homing rock build. Oh, except no, don't go over there. Don't go over there. You're not gonna survive. He's actually alive, even though that he's looking at this fire and he's like, that fire looks tasty. Please step away from the fire. There's a ton of water over here that could save your life. No. Why are you melting yourself? Why are you like this? God damn it, healer. Oh, there we go. Look at this group of enemies. Rocky, I choose you. Ow. Stop, I was having fun with the homing rocks. You stop that right now. Alright, well, we've been goofing around too much. What I should have done is I should have set up healers a long time ago to get healed with. But it's fine, because, you know, we're trying to do something to help new players. So, in this case, let's just move on. We have tons of great stuff. Tons of great damage. Don't risk the death. Why risk it when you can just say, screw it, and move to the next zone? Remember, we have Big Steve. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab our heal, and this homing rock that we talked about, this is a Steve murderer. This thing... Wait, where is Big Steve? Get over here, Big Steve. These rocks eat his dinner. They beat his ass. So as you can see, that... Well, you couldn't really see because I was hiding, but the Big Steve got murdered by a single homing rock. The damage field helps as well, but just one homing rock should be good enough to spank him. Let's say you're ever just super desperate and for some reason you're stuck with a wand like... By the way, all these wands are eligible to be used in this zone. I found every single one of them in the previous zone and the previous mountain and everything, so it should be eligible. Go back with Telly now, derp? I could, but we didn't check every mountain, so it isn't necessarily the safest thing, and we're trying to do a kind of a walk along for newer players, so let's not risk anything that maybe a new guy would be like, oh shit. But let's show this build, because this one is a nice one. Let's say that you have just, for some reason, this is the best wand you have, which is pretty lame. Pretty lame wand. It's a non-shuffle. That's the only really good thing it has going for it. The mana max is okay, is pretty solid, but the mana charge is terrible. The recharge time, terrible. What you could do though, as long as you know your combos, Freezing Gaze, which is normally limited in how many times you can cast it. Instead, it's now unlimited because I have unlimited spells. So whenever you're fighting enemies, you could shoot this as many times as you like, and it does good damage on its own. It will do some good damage. On its own, is it good enough to be like, oh, we're good to go for the rest of the game? No, it's a little bit dangerous on just by itself on this really shitty wand. But if you attach a explosive projectile to a freezing gaze, this is insane damage, but you need to have explosion immunity, otherwise you will insta-kill yourself with it. So it went from doing like 110, 120 damage or some crap like that, to now with the explosive projectile attached to it and my explosion immunity, a nice chill 3,600 damage. Pretty good, right? And the issue is though, it doesn't have like the most aim, you can't really shoot it from downtown. You know, it's not that far. So what we'll do is you could put the spitter timer here. That's fine. Or you could do the spark timer. That works too. Or that one double trigger that I was using earlier. All of these are viable here. All of these are just fine. Homing propane? No, I'm not going to run a propane build. My health bar says no to that. It says hell no to that, actually. So as you can see, we have a damage. This is a really good damage build. This is a really good damage build. And that's a really good damage build. We have 3 of them right now that are all big damage. And we'll even roll this to see if we get something nice. Hey, an extra life? That way, if while yapping with chat I make a mistake, sounds good to me. Let's try out our explosive projectile build.
Do it.
So, see an enemy, shoot the enemy, instant. See the enemy. So, one issue with this build is you can have the payload sometimes shoot behind it. Let's see. How do I explain that? Let me... Woo. Scream? What? What's up? Red, you have failed the challenge. Oh, come on, chat. We're not going to go rule lawyering. What are you yapping about? Using the hiisi base? Oh, that's the enemy he's talking about. Come on, chat. Let's be reasonable. We're not going to go down this rabbit hole or whatever. Oh, we're going to rule lawyer. The only reason we even talked about that is because I was trying to show people how you could bypass Steve. I would agree normally if it was actually necessary. It was literally just... We're trying to help new guys, not entertain people who are obsessing about little details. What's the point of the rules if you can't follow them? Come on now. Be reasonable. Alright, so, my issue right now that I'm having with this is that if you shoot the spitter timer and it shoots off like this, if you shoot the spark timer, I think you'll be happier that it releases it in like a... I don't know, different timers have different release points, yes? And so sometimes instead of using a spitter timer, if I'm unhappy with it, I'll end up rotating to a spark timer because I think the release point can sometimes be a bit more beneficial and it doesn't have that little like limp shot that's kind of annoying. I feel like chat is holding on to the knowledge and waiting for you to fail instead of telling you. Yeah, which is exactly, that's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be more like if chat says, hey, that wand was found in this place or like this or that, you're supposed to say like, hey, you're supposed to call it out and then I have to, you know, like, oh crap, I didn't realize this one. It shouldn't be like I have to also memorize the rules. Like it's your guys' job to enforce them, and then whenever somebody says, oh, you can't use that wand, I say, oh, okay, and then I put it away. Not like catching it on like a technicality. Applying strictness inconsistently, don't you think? No. Okay, look. It's like if a referee like enforces a rule in like sports or whatever, right? You then say, oh, like, hey, I got to put this wand away. I forgot. I can't use this. You're like, you're the ref. You're like, hey, can't use that wand. I'm like, oh shit, you're right. I got to put that wand away. It's not like, hey, the ref said you did this thing during the game at some point, insta lose of the game. It's like no, you're supposed to say, hey, you're not allowed to do that, and then I adjust to be like, oh shit, you're right, that's not within the rules. It's not like, hey, you did that thing. The whole game is forfeit. You fouled a person 10 minutes ago. I kept it a secret, by the way. Like, I believe this challenge could be spicier for future runs. Instead of dropping the wands every 2 holy mountains, what about nullifying the spells for the next region? Kind of like a Noitlock. Not my fault you didn't see the chat. Was there a chat message? I was trying to enforce it. That's the thing that I would be interested in. Not saying that it would make it 100%, but I would be like, there's a little more of an argument. I did tell you. No, I'm saying after it happened, or you're saying like as I was going in there, you're like, don't shoot that wand. A lot of actually pushes up glasses going on here. Yeah, I mean, I understand what they're saying. The point of the rules of a challenge are supposed to be like to make it difficult. Some of the rules for like no holy mountain make sense where if you go into holy mountain, it's done, right? Because it's a no holy mountain run. Do not use the holy mountain. But in this case here, it's meant to be like, so we're filtering out our wands constantly. It's not meant to be like, I have to memorize this shit. So this is our new telly wand, right? Was that the one we just found from the... I think we just found this in the next zone. So we should be eligible to use this for a while. We found this in the jungle, I should say, not the next zone. Oh, shit. Hey, stop missing my shots, please. There we go. Remember, I'm using an intentionally bad wand to show you that if you know combos, then even these really trash wands can... You can do some hard carrying, you know? Even wands that have no business being useful. Ooh, there's another really good one. You read the message saying you failed. Another chatter said, chat, dumb, you believe that chatter, then instantly forgot you read the first message. Yeah, but you're missing my point. I'm saying the point is to say, hey, you're not supposed to use that wand, and I put the wand away and I swapped to another one. That's fine. I mean, that's what I want you guys to do. Not, hey... that wand you just used, you lose the entire run now. It's like, no, just say, hey, that wand you found in the previous zone. Don't freak out and be like that the whole thing is pointless. What is anyone gaining from this? Aurora, I don't know why chat loves the role lawyering so much. They get really obsessive about it sometimes. I mean, I get them. I don't want to scam anybody, but I also... like I said, it's the rule of lawyering is the rules are meant to be like, hey, this is the challenge. Help me keep track of which wands I got from which zone. Not like once it's happened to be like, it's over. It's all done. Another good one. So the freezing gaze, watch this. We can put this up and we can go with the infestation. This does the same thing. The benefit here, remember, so this is doing thousands of damage as well. The difference is when you use it on freezing gaze, this can kill the player if you don't have explosion immunity.
That law you didn't follow didn't apply to you until I told you about it. Surely that's what a cop would say after you break the law.
No, it doesn't. You're penalized. Imagine this. Imagine your equivalent would be like, hey, you were speeding, and the cop's like, gotta put you down, boy. You'd be like, no, like, we get a penalty here. I didn't know. He'd be like, I'm sorry, you knew the law. I have to kill you now. You're done. It's over. You're like, no, I didn't know. This guy got a speeding ticket. He's like, I would love to, but this is Texas. We execute around here for speeding. Based cop. And then that's whenever you turn on your camera, your little, little chest cam, and you say, he's reaching, and you just fucking shoot him. And then, boom. Apparently, chat's full of, like, judges, I guess. They're like, yeah, it held up. It held up.
But you're not getting a penalty in this case. You're just ignoring the rules you set.
The penalty is I lose that wand. I try to drop down the wand. I'd be like, oh shit, yeah, I can't use that wand. If you want, I could give up the resources if it makes you happy. I mean, okay, you're missing the point. God damn it, I'm trying to help new guys right now. You're derailing things. I was like, I'm gonna help new guys out. You're focused on the wrong shit. Show us feet as penalty. Hold on, hold up. What kind of penalty is this? The penalty is chat yapping. You know what? Fair enough, Haikati. Fair enough. I have suffered a pretty harsh penalty. I have paid the price. You're getting baited, just ignore them? Okay. Anyways, where are we? Oh, the infestation. So one more thing I want to show you with it. Wait, what happened to my homing rock? I laid it down somewhere. Just don't remember where it was. Damn it, I laid it out in the zone. I want to hold on to that a little bit longer if I can. We're trying to show how, like, whenever a run ends, sometimes I think people think that build that the person used to kill the boss was like the build that the whole seed gave them to get a win. When in reality, the seed will probably give you like 100 different builds to kill the enemies. It's up to you on which one you're going to use. As you can see, these homing rocks, they mean business, right? Like, they're running around. That's one build. We have the explosive freezing gaze. That's another build. And then...
I have an idea that might appease everyone. How about if you get caught breaking the rules for the challenge, you get a penalty? In this case, you would need to give up the spells from the offending wand as well.
I would be perfectly fine with that, yes. I mean, like I said, there's certain runs that, like a No Holy Mountain run, we're not supposed to go in the Holy Mountain. That's normal. But for a run where it's like, yeah, let's just throw away wands so that we're having to get new wands and all that, I think you're missing kind of the point of it. It was supposed to be so that we're just trying out new wands to show, talking different builds with new guys. Different style runs, different, I guess, what do you call it? Like results from violating the rules. I'm just gonna move to the next area. These builds that I'm running right now are obviously massive damage. I also don't remember which ones I got from which zone. Okay, this was from the current mountain. You guys gotta help me on this one. This one's from the current one as well. This one's from the past. So this is the last area I can use it, I guess. Big build. There, dig this. One thing I'm kind of curious is if we were to lay down, I wouldn't recommend this strategy, but I'm going to try it. If we lay down a whole clump of these rocks with damage field, hopefully it doesn't get stuck on us and the dragon kills us. I'm wondering what that does to the dragon, because the dragon deletes these in case you're curious, but I don't know if they can get in a good hit before it goes terribly, you know,
Listen
wrong.
up, you peanut counting, penny pinching, cube plucking nerds. If I see a single vote for acid in TI during Kolmi, you won't hear the end of it.
What the fuck? What the hell was that? Alright. Dragon spawn. Oh, that was interesting. Ooh, look at that. So... Oh, shit. So I actually pissed off the dragon. I'm gonna swap out the damage spell. Dragon's gonna show up, don't worry. The dragon does not lose aggro. Alright, well, anyways, let me just throw this homing rock. I'm switching it to a different wand, chat. Don't freak out. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I actually fucked up big time there. I actually fucked up big time. Teleport down. Teleport down. So it's not, this run went from being like trying to teach new guys stuff to because I'm worried about firing a wand that doesn't qualify. Now I have to drop all of these wands, but we don't have enough backpack space for it. Oh god. Alright, well, sorry for those people that were learning from the run. I'm having to try to keep the people from rule lawyering to too extreme. So I'm making sure to do my best from what I remember. This one is allowed in the vault. This one's allowed in the vault. Again, I'm not going to keep any of that stuff. I don't remember this one. This one is done. And so we're going to throw homing onto here. And then we zoom back up. Drink this. And go back up to where we're allowed to use it. And we're We're gonna go find some wands real quick. I have an extra life. It shouldn't be too bad of a problem. But what I was wanting to show earlier, but then the rule learning and all that started happening, was that explosive projectile on infestation does huge explosion damage, just like with the freezing gaze. The difference is, though, they're safe explosions. They actually, you don't even need explosion immunity to keep yourself from getting hurt. It can burn you with fire a little bit, but that's the only thing you really have to be concerned about. And if you put homing on there, oh man, it makes it so much easier. Like, as you can see, I'm kind of just shooting in the general direction. I'm like, hey, I think there's a bad guy in that direction, and the game's like, all right, I'll just, you know, spells like, I'll take care of that. I'll handle that for you. This is where the rules really matter. Yeah, see, I mean, the problem was, like, I was gonna use the previous zone for collecting more stuff, but then I was like, well, this is all getting pointless because our whole thing. So then I ran over to the dragon to kind of goof around with him, and then that one. What's weird is that the dragon seems to have just like vanished. The dragon should be still on us, I believe. There must have been like, it must have been like with Kolmi, where if there's some area in between it that we've never loaded at all, it can't, like, you know, aggro to you. I think that maybe is what occurred. That, or somehow, you know, outside the loading range, it just froze him and he's just done. I kind of wanted him to keep chasing me because this build should go much better now. It was just that the freezing gaze setup is not really the greatest for doing the explosion damage because of how it explodes. This one would be much better. Does the worm crystal work on the dragon? I don't think so, but I actually don't know for sure on that one. I assumed no, but that just maybe because of Twitch integration has that one custom dragon, but that dragon doesn't really follow the regular rules. So it could just be that they made a custom version for TI. Not they, well, the people that, you know, like Mixu and Solar and them. They may have made a different version. That would be funny if he is staying back because of the worm crystal up there and he just never continued on. We still have the homing rock at our expense. We have this as a plasma killing thing that's also going to work for the one boss. That's that. We have so many.
When I started lurking Dunk, even avoided to call it bets and called it predictions, and he only did 2 or 3 per day max. Now it's called bets and people getting combative over it. Your responsibility for degrading your morals.
True. That's true. It is. Predictions are technically what they're supposed to be, and they're not gambas. But most people know them at this point by bets. Ooh. Where are the wands at? I lost my life savings on a dunk stream. Your life savings of sweat? That one's believable. Understandable. So the wand that I built on has terrible mana charge. I did it because I was trying to show how you could get by on even these shitty wands, as long as the build's good enough. The issue is, now we're having to move slowly, and the game is not giving us any cool wands. These spells, the infestation can hurt you very slightly, but it has nothing to do with the explosion part. It's just the element of how infestation works. I'd prefer to not die to it. Alright, game. I'm looking for a wand, and I need you to cough it up. Careful? Wait, what do I need to be careful about? This is exactly why I told you to take the invis pot. That's fine, it's fine. We are fine. It'll become less fine when we use up an extra life, then I'll be like, oh shit. Till then, it's fine. I'm a little nervous about going too high and aggroing in the big fella, Big Steve. I mean, we should be better off with our damage now. I should have just moved the homing rock onto this one. That would have killed him so much faster. I was just trying to... when I was editing, I couldn't remember which ones were eligible, which ones were not. And then I was like, oh god, I was just in my head, I was picturing chat freaking out. That one wasn't eligible. So then I was like, fuck, I'll just teleport. And then I'll figure out afterwards which ones are eligible. Also, you got to see, though, why having a flask of telly, even if it's going unused... Sometimes you go your entire run, you don't bust it out at all, it just kind of sits there. I mean, you like to use it on the eye room to get the free spells, but just having it in general as a get out of jail free card is nice. Same goes for Ambrosia. You don't always know the exact moment you want to use it. I mean, there are tons of uses for it, but it's one of those things where you don't have to have a plan. You just want to have it in case you need to bust it out. Just in case. Did they patch out wands in this game? Did I miss out on something here? What's going on? Ooh, this guy right here is actually kind of a problem. So this guy laughs at explosion damage. And my build is all explosion damage. This is why you'll tend to want to put like a damage field on the infestation, so you can diversify your damage output a little bit to make sure you don't have all your eggs in one basket, right? Like you don't want to be like, oh, the only damage I'm doing is explosion. For the most part, not a big deal, but the occasional enemy, there'll be that one guy you come across and he just laughs in your face like like right now. And so I'm having to kind of be careful about him. Got to make sure he doesn't sneak up on me. I love how you're running around with casually just 25 HP. Well, we have an extra life, so... The issue would be if I get, like, electrocuted and stunned. Oh, shit! And stunned, then I could be in big trouble. What the hell was that? Something fired a wand. No! He dropped it into the acid, you piece of shit! You piece of shit! The one wand! I need that. That's mine. And this guy's showing up. Oh, hopefully don't get any lag acid. Please no lag loading in acid. Alright, there we go. That's a good enough wand. We do need to find one more for that's allowed to be used for my tele wand in the next zone. Oh, So I don't have to have the tele wand set up. Though I would like to. You know what? Let's do this. Let's jump in here. That.
You can see the rules clearly state in Section 2 subsection 3A that you can't use a wand from 2 zones prior. Therefore, if you got a wand from Wand Mart, you could use it in the next zone on the run.
Okay, so this wand is supposed to be gone. Ducks as well? My god. We're just seeing everything right now. Grab some ducks. So this wand's allowed, this wand's allowed. Telly goes here, so that's fine. And then, you know what? This is enough to get us going. So we can go ahead and heal. This one is over. So if this one's over, we might as well move the stuff. Fine. Grab that. So this one is allowed. Don't really know what I'm doing with that. And then this one, so this one's the last one I need to get rid of, and I don't have any money to. We'll just kind of put stuff up for now. Alright, there. We are in agreement that this is allowed, yeah? But these wands are all eligible. What is this? Roll it. We skipped a mountain worth of resources. Trick Greed. Ooh, that's actually a good one. Oh, and not Trick. Well, kind of. I was thinking Blood Money for a second. The other one would actually be better. Blood Money. Alright. So, we have to find 4 wands in this zone to be used in the last level. And they all 4, we have to turn them into boss killers. This one's kind of a weird situation. That guy right there, that's the Heart Mage. He actually gets healed by explosions. So my wand that has multiple damage types, has damage field, and it has explosion damage, it's both hurting him and healing him. That's why he's not dying. Luckily, he's not that big of a threat, so we kind of just say, alright, just let him be. Right. The worst digging ever. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I had this just for fun. I was wanting to show that this is going to be another way that you can kill stuff super well. You actually land the hits, that is. Some of the enemies that are too small, you really can't get that freeze in time. But if it hits right, it does kill. It just has to hit them right. Actually, wait. This wand and this wand and this wand were all considered found. No, wait. This one was found in the vault, so that one's not eligible. But these two are eligible to be used. Just realized that because they're found in this zone. I gotta find 2 wands. That's it. Oh, wow. Alright, always cast, add mana, a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, that definitely is eligible. I don't know where we really consider the Holy Mountain, honestly. The Holy Mountain's kind of like a hybrid. It's like in between them. So if you want to count it as the previous, that's fine with me, and I'll just get a whole. We can get a whole new set. I don't know where we want to count it. I kind of just been when I get there. Sometimes I'm shooting the wand, but then I'm like, I don't know. Does this one count as here? Let's just get all new ones then. This is a crazy wand. Very crazy. We can run a pretty fun build with it too. We can run add mana, chainsaw, spark timer. If we put the digging bolt with the ducks, I can't remember if that's gonna mess the ducks up. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we have that. Is that a problem? No, the ducks are fine. So we'll attach homing to the ducks. Put this up. So this wand, we're going to retire it then. Because I found it in the vault. This one is our only wand that we found from this zone. So it is a good damage wand. And this is actually a different build. This is homing ducks. If you do not have homing and you just have ducks, hell, you can even do it like this. Well, shit, it's because I keep throwing wands down. I don't really have a lot of... let me put this as storage just for the moment. Let's say you have this. This is your whole build. Homing, ducks. This is fantastic. This is a great build. It's easy to underestimate just how much damage it does, but it's great. It can be a little... They do explode at the end of the ducks, so having explosion immunity is helpful, but not 100% necessary. It's not like if you don't have it, you're screwed. It's just like, it's nice to not have to worry about the explosion of the ducks. Even ducks without the homing, they also work. It's just they're kind of, you know, a little bit chaotic, traveling all over the place, so you like to be able to just kind of shoot the ducks and know that they'll take care of business. The downfall in these homing, in the ducks in general, is that ducks have limited charges. This is where unlimited spells shines, because it took things like the freezing gaze, which is normally limited charges, and it became unlimited. Ducks, normally limited charges, becomes unlimited. And a lot of times the devs, when they made them limited, not always, but in a lot of cases I feel like they did the limited charges because they were like, I feel like it would be pretty strong, so we'll just make it limited charges. Oh, there's a mimic. I was like, what is that? So you can basically undo that balance that they gave to it by just having unlimited spells. If it's truly crazy imbalanced, like Black Hole being infinite, then yeah, they made it where even unlimited spells doesn't help it. And unlimited spells is decent, for sure. It's just the reason it's not as popular is because the Greek letters can do the same thing, right? Like, you can use the Greek letters to make everything infinite. But in a run where you're like look, I was trying to, you know, lead people along to how to go about being a new player and all that, taking a detour over the Alchemist isn't exactly the most, like, newbie-friendly move. So then you just get unlimited spells and you're set. Alright, well, let me build a more efficient duck build. I just wanted to show, because I feel like sometimes when people see these late game wands, they think that you have to have like 20 modifiers and all that, when in reality the build is already great with just like 1 or 2 spells. The other modifiers are just ways to make it even more deadly, just little oomph on top of your already strong build. Understand the fundamental part of the build, and then from there everything else that's added onto it is just to give it a little more pop. That's all. Even throw some damage. You know what? That may be too much. Let's see. What was the... Oh, no. It's 1,500 mana charge on always cast add mana. Yeah, that's going to be fine. There you go. See, they go crazy. And so we put that down. So let's find 3 more wands. I hate to hijack the stream, but I got 2 images to check this before Jack Robot's map. Yeah, give me a moment. Let me finish this run out, and then we will. So I don't want to. The moment I start to talk or yap about random other stuff, then I forget a little detail, and then next thing you know, we get on some tangent about some specific rule, all because it's like a really. There's lots of things that are really avoidable, but whenever you're trying to juggle your thoughts, you may mess something up, and then the chat's gonna. Some of the chatters, most of them were behaving, but some will get a little spicy. So I don't want to open up that Pandora's spicy realm again. This is where you like to have black holes in a level like this, where, you know, there's just lots of dead ends and nonsense all over the place. One thing I'm surprised we haven't seen too much of, I haven't ran into too many swappers. Hasn't been a lot of swapping action going on. There's a wand. They are real. The One Piece is real. Great. Okay, so that's a wand. Kind of a crazy statted wand, but it is a wand. There's this guy again. So then we just look for the tick that is near him. Or not near him, but he's attached to. Well, it is always near, which is that crystal right there. The duck killed it right as I turned the corner, and then the tick disappeared. Alright, swap that. This one, we'll just say, is also going to... So we just need 2 more wands. 2 more wands. And, well, this one, we can make shuffle wands into deadly wands. It's just you'd rather them not be shuffle. They'd always be better if they were non-shuffle. Almost always. There you go. There's a crystal. There's the tick. Tick is dead. You need add mana mod. Fresh from Yolk's kitchen. Fresh from his kitchen.
It was not on mana? It was. Lasiach, you beautiful bastard. Thank you.
I thought it was going to be for Yolk's run. I figured he would find like a wand with like 2 or 3. Because with how many runs he's done, he's probably seen some very unusual wands. Oh, shit. Oh. Did you see what just happened? That was a crazy death. I didn't even realize he was still alive. This guy copied my duck spell. He copies nearby spells. He fired off a duck, and you actually get to see how deadly that duck is. It like pretty much destroys me. It does over 100 damage to me. Extra life fired off. We are only at 100 HP. We use our extra life. Oh shit. That's because that's how good the ducks are. But keep in mind, that wasn't my duck. The enemy copied it and then, you know, sent them over to me. Saw you rated, Dan. Thought I'd check you out. Love Noita. Yo, what's up there, Sleepiest Link? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, so we've stopped by Dan a couple times now. Always a good time seeing what he's up to. Last I stopped by, he was on his chat, said he was doing like a old school video game arc. He's playing some Castlevania. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of Noiting, and in fact, what we're trying to do is kind of a little bit of a challenge, I guess. We're wanting to find 4 wands in this last zone, and then build 4 different ways to kill the boss on each different wand, you know? Then we let a random number generator tell us which wand to use, and we use that to kill the boss. That's the goal. But we're missing 2 wands, because this wand we found in the previous zone. We want them to all be from this area. Wait, I found a wand and got distracted, didn't I? Did I find a wand and get distracted? I felt like I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh my goodness. So about these ducks, if you look at the spell, the ducks actually do 3 damage types. It says damage 40, that's projectile damage. Damage 60, that's explosion damage. And then right down below, it's you see there's a radius, and then below the radius, damage fire 30. That was the reason that dude was so deadly. So I actually got hit by multiple damage types all at once. It fucked me up good. And it pierces into you, so it can hit you multiple times, even if it's just a single duck that was shot off. You seem weirdly possessive of your ducks. These are my ducks. Don't look at them. You can't handle my ducks. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention to the duck next to the explosive, next to the earthquake thing. We'll grab that wand in a second. Just had to, you know, get to safety first. Top priority. Keeping me alive. Another great wand. So then we're left with one more wand to find, which the last mountain could have it. I think it's worth checking it, and then if it doesn't, we just dig our way back up. I think is the smart move. I hate this cursed rock. Twitch integration trauma is kicking in right now. Okay. Oh my god, of course. Go, ducks, go! I could have rotated in the... Hold up now. Summon Tychosova. Did I drop all my luminous drills? Oh, I have a plasma. We could get a wand from Summon Tychosova, and technically, it is a wand. Don't say rigged, you pieces of shit. It's legal. It is a legal maneuver. It will be created in this zone. The reason we're doing it like this is I'd rather approach from below. Because if I approach from above, that can sometimes cause it to fall into the lava, and once it's into the lava, well, we're screwed. So we're going to shoot out the ducks. The ducks bleed regular blood. And the regular blood actually creates a different kind of rock. Usually when you think about the rock that the water, whenever the water comes in contact with the lava, this rock here actually does slowly deteriorate. Like the lava eats away at it. But the blood of the ducks, the blood of the ducks, that rock actually never dissolves to the lava. You can dig away at it. You can dig away at it with explosives, but the lava will never remove it. So now we have to do a little bit of thievery. Actually, we can dig from above. We dug so much down there that it should be fine. Can't you afford it? What? No, I have 6,155. It costs 13,200. Spells in the last mountain are like crazy expensive. That's where if you ever get spells in the last mountain, it's like, oh well, I'm gonna steal them. Even when I have the money, I usually steal it just because it's like the shops are so expensive. It just takes so much.
Dunk, if you spoke like this in the Middle Ages, you would be burnt or drowned as a witch. Good role playing.
Oh, I was looking at chat. I looked away for 1 second. What did I do? What did I do? What is it hitting right there? It's hitting some like fucking tiny ass ledge and lighting my ass up. Dude, don't worry, we'll be fine. Actually, you know what? We're not going to be that fine. I just realized we can only summon in... Oh, we can summon in one. We only need one. Like, we're not going to get much. Maybe we'll get a good one, though. Watch us get heal bolts. Oh, let me put the telly bolt here. Alright. Toss all that. Sova... Okay, Did you just see that wand try to cast at me, but because I had explosion immunity, I just tanked it? What the hell? Alrighty, our options are... Okay, where's our little puny wand? Okay, so new puny wand that we just got from Summon Tychosova. Tentacle Timer. Freezing Gaze. Actually, yeah, that should be fine. That's the move for that one. This wand here. It's going to be... a double trigger into a quad. Let's put the freezing tentacle on the shuffle wand since it's kind of unpredictable, you know. That's fine. And then this wand, we need to put something simple that is like really high damage. We can just go homing plasma. I mean, the boss is so weak anyways, right? Homing plasma should be good there. And then on this one, we got to finish out... Actually, we can do accelerating ducks with damage field. And move some of these down. I mean, I guess we can run explosive projectile infestation. Alright, refresh. Well, that could have gone bad. Dude, I can't even get back up. The hell? Oh, shit. I don't have my teleport wand. Dig the fallen rock? I know, but the problem is, like... Why the hell does that not let me through? I'm a little afraid to hover right there. Let me just shoot this directly. There we go. Ow, ow. Please don't hurt me too much more. I don't have the most health. That's... a little spot right there is annoying. Alright, what did that one wand cough up after it tried to murder me? That's not the wand. It's down there, underneath all the rubble. Disappointment. That's what it dropped. Alright, homing plasma, you're back. Explosion there. This is here. Actually, let's move this triple here. 1, 2, 3. Double trigger 4. Alright, how's that shoot? Good. Then that means that this can be rotated with a quad. 2, 3, 4. How's that look? Looks pretty solid. Alright, so these are 4 different ways to kill Kolmi. It is just the basic Kolmi, but we're also just weak as fuck. Yeah, buddy. No more shuffle. Alright, well that makes things easier. No more knockback. Well, no more shuffle. We'll take our wand here and correct it. So...
Hey,
sure.
Can you reopen? I had to go shovel snow.
Psh, I don't believe your lies. Alright, let's let a random number generator tell us which wand we're allowed to use to kill the boss. The order is 1, 2, 3, 4... And let's see, random number generator. Why is my caps lock on? All right, let's find out what we're going to kill the boss with. Remember, the order goes 1, 2, 3, 4. When I click generate, if it generates 1 again, it's not going to look like I clicked anything. So I'm going to say the moment I click it, and we'll see. So ready? I'll hold it near the mic, so hopefully it picks it up. Number 4. Gotta say, not my favorite wand in the group. Definitely not my favorite wand. So, badass wand number 1, trash can. Badass wand number 2, trash can. Badass wand number 3, also trash can. We are left with the homing plasma cutter. Wow. And we get ready, I guess. Use dark mode for your browser. That was my I always bring up incognito stuff, so maybe it was ignoring the dark mode. I have no idea.
Well, gentlemen, it seems we have a dumbass among us, but we can't watch him die, can't
You got a little closer than I would have liked. Back, you beast. Back. Aha. There we go. 4 boss killers. We got the plain simple one was the one that it went with. For the people that tried to rule lawyer, listen, there are days to do it and there are days not to. Today's not one of those days because it was more meant to just be a fun, like, talking Noita silly run, but you guys went haywire. Your brain fucking went nuts. But yeah, it was an easy victory. There we go. Locking in the win. It did get a little sketchy there for a moment, though. It did get a little sketchy whenever I was trying to remember which wands can I use, yeah, it was crazy, man. Locking the loss? Bullshit. Bullshit. This is victory. You tried quite hard to throw? No, we were in great shape. It was just, like I said, because people had been so finicky on the rules, whenever I got to that one part, I wanted to kill Big Steve, but then I was like, wait, which wands are eligible? And I was like, shit, I can't remember. And so then I just threw Telly on myself just to run the heck out of there. And then I was like in the next zone with good damage, but again, I couldn't remember which ones I was allowed to use, so that I just kept jumping forward. New guys, this is the usual. No, it is not. As a new guy can confirm. All right, Banham is lying. He is not a new guy. What am I going to do with you guys? You have more bet losses than wins today. A TI bet to even it out. No, I can't open up Pandora's box of crazy Twitch integration. Never. The chaos that is. Ooh, hold up now. Damn, there were a lot of people that were believers on today's daily.
Do it.
There were some believers out there. Golden yes signs going out to Woody, Hokri, Electro Bull, Norberger in incognito mode with the 5 golden yes signs. Congratulations to you 5 on the golden yeses. 7 yes predictions in a row. 7 streaks going out to Octavianus, Subscribant, Mingling, Incognito, Norberger, Bayhue, Bloke, Electro Bull, Sour Crab, Serious Potato Bot, Nova, Concatenation, Nisum, Starcloak, Hokri, Pixel, The Recursor, Haiti, Mary Ellen, I Need More Lions, Polar Bear, Woody, Jerd, Zanarius. Holy crap, there's so many 7 streaks. Kaj and Saki. Congratulations on your 7 predictions in a row correct. Metal Bleed with the -7, the only -7 in the group. Congratulations, Metal. Back-to-back 7s, 14 in a row for Lewd Waifus. And the Giga Chad that stands over everybody, we have Igor with the 3 7 streaks in a row. Igor, congratulations. You are the chosen one. Proof that chat will root for your loss, even betting yes. I think Twitch integration was enough proof of that, though, Aurora. I've asked people many times, like, wait, but you voted yes, and then you tried to kill me afterwards. They're like, well, I mean, I wanted the blood. Damn. Mary Ellen, what is this? All right, no more links from you guys today. You are banned from links for the rest of the stream. Final shop of the day. What the hell is this shit? What in the hell?
Penalty.
Hey, that's a penalty on Mary Ellen. Mary Ellen was the one that linked that shit. No, I'm innocent. I'm a victim, if anything, in this scenario. Yolk raid? Yes, we can hit Yolk with the raid so that you guys can see as he... You gotta keep an eye on this guy, all right? We have already exposed him for splicing runs. Clearly, he did not win on the same TI settings as me. I need you guys policing his runs. I need you keeping an eye on him. A known cheater. By the way, in case you guys are curious, Yolk is not a cheater. He's awesome. He's the most world records in Noita in the entire community by a lot. We love him, but we gotta talk shit to him at the same time. Sometimes you love him so much, you gotta hurt him with your shit talk. All right, what's Yolk doing right now? It says, we got a barrel to pivot from 11 orb into. Get in, and then, all right. Well, we're going to send some love over to good old Yolk, who's currently doing speed running. He's going for a new world record. Well, he had the world record. He lost it in the last week, and he's trying to regain it. It is the Sacred Barrel quest. You can ask him about it. He taught me the details of the Sacred Barrel. I actually thought it was more of a meme thing. I didn't realize how much stuff it's actually just in the game. And so the community had to piece together what this quest really was, or what the devs were trying to make and then just never finished, or they just put it in the files and never did anything with it. But ask Yolk, I'm sure he'll give you information. Probably not able to give you a ton of information at the moment because he's in the middle of going for a world record run. But he's always talking about details. Usually when he's going for a world record, he's explaining like certain things about it. Usually he doesn't have to explain in detail about what he's trying to do because it's like all bosses. You're just like, I'm trying to kill all the bosses. But this one actually has a little bit of an explanation to go along with it. So I'm sure he can drop a lot of information for you that even I am like, oh, that shit. Trust me, he knows what he's talking about. You'll have fun over there. Ask him any questions. He'll know the stuff. At least I got to watch the old man yap for 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Todd. I'm sorry. I'll be back in 15 hours, okay? 15 hours, we'll be back to playing. More Noita. 15 hours. Mark your clocks, alarms, whatever. Stay sweaty, stay awesome. Have fun hanging out with Yolk. Deuces, chat.